What's up, you crazy bastards? It's your boy King Cobra, and we're getting that wand in the mail tomorrow. If you'd like to contribute to the panel on the channel, donating to PayPal or buying a sweet t-shirt is greatly appreciated. I released 2 brand new designs on my customized girl. One says Asperger's because it literally sounds like you're saying Asperger's, but it's pronounced with a P. Asperger's. It's a little play on words. Got a bacon cheeseburger on the front. It says Asperger's. It's pretty funny. And we got a USA and Bacon t-shirt. And it says, "Let's get Star Spangled Hammered." Yeah, very patriotic beer and bacon t-shirt for the good old US of A. Yes. Hope y'all having a fantastic evening. Yes. Can't say I'm complaining. Just hanging out. I'm going to work on layers for my vocals. I'll do that here in a bit. But I appreciate you all tuning in. Yes. That's what's up, Tanner. Hell yeah. No, I'm not complaining. It is my birthday on Saturday, so like if you want to donate to the PayPal, you don't have to, but you know, greatly appreciated if you do. Find something to watch on YouTube. Hang on.
Life in the big city ain't nothing like it. Looks like rain. Has anyone seen?
Annalise doesn't wash her hands after the bathroom. Spread that rumor. Spread the rumor. Spread the.
Check out Mythical Kitchen, where Mythical Chef Josh and the Good Mythical Morning crew make some tasty snacks. You like cooking shows? Theirs is a lot more professional than mine, to be honest.
She calls me out, I call her out. Hey, welcome to Mythical Kitchen, where dreams become food. Some people ask me, they say, "Josh, where did you learn how to cook so good?" And I tell them the Marvel franchise. I took all the concepts from Marvel. They had one good thing. They had a Tom Holland Spider-Man. Everyone loved the Tom Holland Spider-Man. And then what did they do? They were like, we're going to add more Spider-Man. We're going to bring in Andrew Garfield. We're going to bring in Tobey Maguire. If you take one good thing and you add a bunch of other good things to it, you get an even better thing, even though Tobey Maguire really didn't seem like he wanted to be there. Did you need the check, Toby? So what we're doing today, we're taking one good thing, the peanut butter and jelly sandwich. We're taking another good thing, the fried chicken sandwich, and we're going to combine them together. And we're kicking Tobey Maguire. We're going to say, enjoy retirement. Toby, you've done enough. You were in Seabiscuit, for crying out loud. We've broken the recipe down to 3 simple steps. You can snag the time codes right there. We got a full written recipe down in the description. Let's get cooking. I know what you might be thinking. You couldn't get through a simple cooking video introduction without spoiling a movie that's been out for like 5 months. No, and now that my mind is on this one track that cannot be derailed, even if I tried, we're going to keep going down this. One of the villains was just like a lizard that could jump a little high. Are you serious? You had a scientist that are riding around a little hoverboard throwing bombs. You got a wizard that can transcend the space-time continuum, and they're fighting a lizard who's like a little strong. Don't get it. Oh, we're making pickles. Sorry, I should have explained that. This is a cucumber which turns into pickles with a little bit of finesse, and I'm going to show you how to do that. This is called a mandolin. It's also just known as the maimer, because it will maim you. So you gotta be careful and like look at what you're doing when you're doing it, and don't talk about Marvel movies. Here's the thing. Tom Holland's the best Spider-Man. You didn't need to get the other Spider-Man in there. I came for the Tom Holland Spider-Man. I feel like I got baited and switched it. Couldn't get Kirsten back? She's like, oh, I do art films now. I'm married to Jesse Plemons. I'm mandolining out some pickles, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna put these pickles on a sandwich eventually. And that sandwich will be filled with fried chicken and the accoutrements of peanut butter and jelly. And where this idea came from, I wasn't done. I need more. I don't think I need more. We're gonna put like 3 slices on a sandwich. What are we gonna do with the rest of them? Who knows? Find out. We did a thing for Good Mythical Morning, the show that we also produce on, that was an Uncrustables chicken sandwich. And we made that and we're like, listen, this is Jesus Christ. And we were like, it's pretty good, but this concept can be improved. So then we did it on the TikTok, and then we're like, you know what? That was okay, but this can be even better. And so now we're kind of on our 3rd variation of a fried chicken peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Like Santiago from Old Man in the Sea, we're out there just beating our fists against the wave, trying to get this thing perfect. And that's what's happening right now. And the way it starts is fish sauce pickles. So I'm rubbing some salt into the cucumber. Man, I see you, brother. All right, so we're running some. Why do we talk like Joe Dirt now? I see you, brother. All right, so we're rubbing salt into the cucumbers to get them like nice and pliable. This is a thing that I always do with the pickles, so just makes them nice and snappy. There we go. Pan's hot. We're gonna add just a little bit of white vinegar. Whoa. Get it together, dude. We're adding some white vinegar. We're adding some water. We're adding some fish sauce. We're trying to play with the idea of like a Panda Express-y sweet fried chicken that's sweetened with the jelly, because like orange marmalade you could feasibly use in an orange chicken recipe. And so we're gonna use grape jelly instead. And to me, this all sort of makes sense. So we're going to some other like, you know, kind of Southeast Asian flavors going on in here. We got some ginger, and then I'm adding cilantro to a little mason jar. Why did I put the ginger in there? That didn't make any sense. I'm gonna squeeze some lime juice right in there. We're just gonna wait for this to come up to a boil. We're gonna take all of our pickles. You see they're nice and pliable. They don't break in half. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. And then we're gonna pack that in the mason jar as well. And then we're just gonna put a little juice on it and let that sit in the fridge for at least an hour, at most, I don't know, like eternity, when the sun finally explodes. You know, when one of Elon Musk's little drones goes haywire and decides to crack the nuclear codes. I don't know. Whenever that happens, the pickles are probably done. So we're just gonna pack it. Too much. No, that's not too much pickles. Well, I got the ginger. Let's put the ginger on top. The ginger should weigh down the pickles. And you don't need this to come to a boil. I just don't want to cook the pickles. We're trying to dissolve the sugar here and get it a little bit warm. And then, bingo, bango. Yep, I made a mess doing a very simple task, and that doesn't bode well for the rest of this. I gotta tell you, it's like how Peter Parker really made a mess both physically and emotionally when he was trying to, trying to get into college. What low stakes! No one called him out for that. He was like, "I'm trying to get into college," an absolute meaningless distinction because you could just don't you have access to any of his resources? Why do you need to go to MIT? Kill your gods of higher education, Peter Parker, and you almost destroyed the world because of it. So we're gonna let these sit, and then we're gonna fry up some chicken.
Get instant savings when you enroll in Snapshot ProView, a new program that helps small businesses like yours.
I mean, what a revelation Jacob Batalon has been, though, you know? Great supporting cast. Marissa Tomei, she should have done it in character as Mona Lisa Vito from My Cousin Vinny. That's my only beef with the entire Marvel Cinematic Universe, that they needed My Cousin Vinny to also be a part of that. Because then Ralph Macchio could have crane kicked that lizard. We have just a panoply of flavorful liquids here, and I remember which one is most of them. And so we're going to try and combine them to create a peanut sauce, kind of inspired by the delicious like Thai peanut sauce you'll get with, what's it called, satay. It's really delicious, which is technically Indonesian. Don't tell David, am I right? He's from Indonesia. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to add some water to a pot, also known as a pan. And then we're going to add some peanut butter to that to thin it out, just get it up to temp. We're going to kind of smooth it out. Man, I'm saving this for the jelly sauce. Hold on. I can yeah, here, I'll scrape it. I'll scrape it off. There we go. So we're going to get that peanut butter softening in there. Yeah, this is what I wanted for that. We're going to add that to there. Then we're going to add a little bit of garlic to it. And then we're going to add a lot of oh, it's burning. Hold on. We're adding some garlic and then grape jelly. This grape jelly, it's going to melt. All it is sugar and gelatin. And so we're also adding some, I'm the Crow Man. I'll fight Spider-Man. I go, not to be confused with Michael Keaton, who is the founder, Ray Kroc, McDonald's, which is part of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. What do we have in here right now? That's me asking myself. It's not like a rhetorical thing. Vinegar, grape jelly, garlic, Thai chili, and gochujang. That's what we need. Gochujang, delicious Korean fermented rice and red pepper paste. Really, really a delight. And then a Thai chili that we're going to palm heel strike. This is the most dangerous palm heel strike. Don't go pee after you palm heel strike this. Well, do go pee, but you got to go hands free, which I do a lot in the. So now I'll pull my pants down to my ankles and I go hands free, and whoever walks in, they walk in. Palm heel strike that just to express the chin, and then kind of, ow, oh god, that's getting in the eyes. Then we're just gonna let that reduce. Now we got a little bit of Thai sweet chili sauce that's going right into that. I don't think that heat's on, and then a little bit of brown sugar. It's not coming out. There it is. A little bit of brown sugar, a little bit of black pepper, and that. So the idea is we're gonna create a really delicious, syrupy, liquidy, sugary sauce. We're gonna fry up some chicken thighs. We're gonna get that sauteing in this delicious grape jelly, a la orange chicken, with the spice, the vinegar, the little bit of aromaticness from the garlic. Oh, soy sauce needs to go in. Peanut sauce too. That's right. That's right. That's right. We've added all the liquids into the pans, and now it's only a question of what verbs to do. Guess you just gotta stir them, but neither of them seem hot yet. We'll wait a sec. I have a lot of other Marvel Universe hot takes. My hot take is that I haven't seen 95 to 100% of the movies. And so when I watch one, they'll just be like, the Infinity Stones. And I'm like, what's that? I don't understand. I thought Thanos was a brand of speakers. I really don't know. I watch them piecemeal. I like the coming of age tale of Spider-Man Homecoming. And then the rest is just lost on. I think it's just I have too much ADD. And so that like when they start introducing like more than one hero and one villain, I'm just like, you've lost me. I tried to watch Infinity War in theaters, but it was after work, and it was one of the theaters with the nice reclining chairs, and so I literally fell asleep right during like the opening scene, and then I woke up and like Chris Pratt was like punching a purple guy, and I was like, I'm back out, and then went to sleep again. And so that's all I know about that movie is Chris Pratt punches a purple guy. Spoiler alert. It's looking good. We want to thin out the peanut butter. You could just spread peanut butter and jelly on this, but we tried that in our first iteration, and it didn't super work out great. But here, nice. Might want to add. Ooh, that's nice. Hold on, I'm gonna add a little bit more water. Thin that up. A little bit of water. Take it off the heat. Now I see it's nice and runny and drippy. That's gonna be a lovely sauce to spread on our buns. We got all the soy in there, the aromatics, the jelly. Thai chili, the jelly and the Thai chili, that's all melting down. We're gonna let this firm up a little bit, but do a taste of the hot sugar liquid. Oh, ooh, that's spicy. It's a little bit more salt. Jesus, this is gonna be a face melter in a really good way. So when you think of peanut butter and jelly, you think of just being in immense pain. All right, fry up some chicken.
Shop Kohl's right now and spring into savings. Stay active with tech gear for the family, just $14.99 and under. Get set.
I'm like Doctor Strange from the Marvel movies. Marvel's a scam. You know what else is a scam? Wagyu beef. And you can listen to Nicole and I talk all about it on our podcast, A Hot Dog is a Sandwich. Latest episode just dropped recently. As recently as sometime soon to now, and as well as on Spotify. Really, the podcast is it's so much better than this cooking show. It's, oh my god, it's easily the best thing that we do. This cooking show is a piece of crap compared to the podcast, so you should listen to it. So I'm gonna season up. Well, this is such a small chicken thigh. I don't want that one. I'm gonna season up some chicken thighs, just a little bit of salt, and then we're gonna drop that into a mixture. This is rice flour, corn flour, and wheat flour. Like I said, you got your Toby's, you got your Andrews, you got your Toms. You're gonna want all of them coming to the party. Even though it's gonna be like way more expensive to do it, but it's like budget isn't an issue when you're Marvel and on a cooking show. So it's like I can just get rice flour, whatever I want, you know. But at home, just do normal. Use pancake mix. Use Bisquick. I don't know, that'll probably work. So we're just gonna dredge that, leave it in there. We're gonna dredge a couple more. We're gonna drop a bunch. Let's drop like 4 bad boys in there. Shoot it.
I made fried chicken before that was super delicious. I took like drumsticks from Tyson Meats, let them de-thaw. I rolled it in all-purpose flour mixed with pizza Pringles and Doritos. nacho cheese flavored Doritos, and a little bit of Tony's Sacharies. Like I double dipped it so it'd be extra thick on the batter, and then I cooked it and baked it. The chicken was kind of orange, kind of brown, golden, crispy. Oh, was it good? I've only made it successful once, and it was so flipping good.
Season it. Now we're good. You can season it in the flour. Yeah, no, it's off the rails already. Okay, and then now do the swishy thing because you see chefs do that. And we're just gonna fry up these here chickens. Beautiful. And then now, since you've been working with raw chicken, you will wash.
No, punk rock. You don't want to microwave it. That's on some of my older cooking videos, I microwaved a burger patty in a bowl. Don't do that. Grill it in a pan above the stove. I learned a long time ago that that's super unhealthy way to do that. Yeah, no. You get like the frying oil to like 350 degrees. And then you fry the chicken up in those chip crumbs. And then when it's golden brown, throw it in the oven on like a plate or a tray, like a baking tray for like 250, 300 degrees for an hour, just to make sure it's fully cooked. There's so many foodborne allergens you can get, illnesses, whatever you want to call it.
Hands, Annalise. I've seen Annalise go to the bathroom. Annalise doesn't wash her hands after the bathroom. Spread that rumor. Spread the rumor. Spread the rumor. She calls me out. I call her out. Annalise doesn't go to the bathroom. She doesn't. She sees a bird in the road. She just drives through it. The chicken is done. We're gonna pull.
Thank you, Keenan, for the $10 donation in the PayPal. Shout out to you, buddy. That's what's up. You want a shout out on the live stream? Donate to the PayPal. Anywhere from $1 to up, and I'll give you a shout out.
I heard you saying it's not as golden brown as some chicken I've seen, Josh. That's because there's cornstarch in it, and also it's gonna get covered in jelly sauce. You haven't seen, chicken do that either. So we're gonna just toss the chickens in the jelly sauce. We're gonna use these nice little tongs to kind of toss this around. Can you see, Maggie? Look, it's chicken. Thank you. Yeah, there it is. Make it nice and wet. You're gonna crank the heat on this jelly sauce to get the wet chicken, and then this way the chicken will be wet. I don't know how this is gonna work out. There we go. It's kind of nice and caramelized now. Take this, pop it back on there. Is Mindy coughing from the vinegar vapors? You sure? Sorry, Mindy. Nice and little caramelized. Is that good? It looks good. You like it? You like it? I like it. Chris likes it? That's great. We should just crowdsource all of the opinions about the food. I'm like, Chris, do you think the stew's done? Megan, do you think that the potatoes are cooked? Here we go. So as your jelly cooks down more, the reason I was watering it previously is that it can caramelize a little too much. There we go. This looks pretty dankety dank, and it's gonna taste dankety dank as well. Okay. All right. So here we got 4 delicious jelly coated Thai chili bashed chickens. And then now here's a bun. It's a pretzel bun. First time I've ever seen a pretzel bun on the show. This is big. No, screw you guys. So we got that covered in the jelly. We're gonna take our peanut sauce. We're gonna use that as if it were a mayonnaise. We're gonna spread that on the bun. And then we're gonna take like 1 jelly chicken. You need another jelly chicken?
Here's the thing.
Like that?
If I get beer money,
Does that look good?
Okay, if I get enough money for some beer, I'm still gonna be on stream. I'll order it, whatever, have it delivered, that kind of thing. Yeah.
Look at it, Nicole. And then we're gonna wipe my hands there. I'm gonna take a couple pickles. Just a little kind of finger the pickles out. It's a nice thin pickles. And kind of drape our pickles over it. And then peanuts.
Is that a Rick and Morty reference? Pickles.
Our crunchy. We like that. We like crunchy. We're gonna add some peanuts, and then we're gonna take a couple fresh mint leaves. Why? Nicole.
You wanted them.
Yeah.
Looky here, $24.56. Thank you to Christine for the $5, to Corey for the $10, James for the $5, Keenan, Christine, Dakota, Joseph. Thank you for the donations. I greatly appreciate it. I'm not going to say your last name because my trolls are jealous, psychotic, stupid assholes.
Well, why did I want them?
I don't know.
I think it'll be good on it.
It's your fault.
Well, I'm doing it. There we go. Couple mint leaves. What if this is the thing that makes it bad?
It's your fault.
No, I know.
It's
This
your
is what I
fault.
do.
For it.
I know, but oftentimes I'm wrong about my own needs. And then some more peanut butter sauce on top. Here we go. And then we're just gonna do a little crown of thorns. That's a weird thing to say right now. Anyways, chicken sandwich is done. Here's a peanut butter jelly chicken sandwich. We got our gochujang rice wine vinegar, grape jelly, boiled fried chicken on a pretzel bun with a little Thai-inspired peanut sauce on there, some fish sauce, pickles, and inexplicable fresh mint.
If you only list your vacation home on Airbnb, you might attract someone looking for a quaint little studio. But if you list it on Vrbo, you'll attract families looking for a bit more.
I've lived in a studio apartment. It's tiny, but it works. It really does truly work. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, tubes? Yeah.
Eating time. One last call for chicken sandwiches. Okay, we're gonna smush it down a little bit. There we go. Give it a pat. Cheese and fudge. Hey, my son, Simba. Okay, and this is gonna be nutso. Oh. This might be the best chicken sandwich I've ever had. I know we do a lot of silly things. You got the old PB&J. Well, it all just really works. You don't get a ton of the grape flavor. All you're tasting is a sweetness and a little bit of acid from that.
That actually looks tasty. I ain't gonna
Put a
say.
ton of aromatics into it. The pickles, you know what's the kicker?
My favorite recipe that I've done recently is freaking the white wine chicken Alfredo with the bacon that I made. Because people going off on YouTube, all he does is cook cheeseburgers and pizza. Like, do something different. And yeah, that white wine chicken bacon Alfredo that I made turned out really freaking good. I love to cook, even if I'm not the best at it. I got great ideas for recipes. Favorite burger would have to probably be my Elvis Presley burger, which is a burger patty with some either mozzarella cheese or like what's the other cheese? Swiss cheese, yeah. Swiss or mozzarella cheese, peanut butter, grape jelly, mayonnaise, and bananas and bacon. Really good combo.
Fresh mint. The fresh mint, the unsung hero this whole day. A peanut butter, nice little creamy, but don't take my word for it. Take Michaela's word for it. We're gonna go sporker. Michaela, get ready for the sporkening. Michaela, the sporkening. It has begun. Do you want to eat a peanut butter and jelly chicken sandwich?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, thank God. If you said no, I don't know what to do. Okay, here. You take that.
Okay.
You film me. I'm gonna pretend to feed you with a spork, except I'm kind of just gonna little fladdle this up, and then you should probably just grab it with a hand, unless I can
Okay.
support you in any way. Here, I'll hold the plate.
Yeah, hold the plate.
I'll hold the plate.
So, I can
So this is a grape jelly and gochujang
Ooh.
glazed fried chicken, pretzel bun,
Ooh.
fish sauce, pickles. Do you have any food allergies?
Not that I'm aware of.
We're about to find out.
Okay.
I'm really proud of this one.
Yeah.
You dig
Wow.
it?
Can I have more of that?
Yeah, this whole sandwich is
Okay.
yours.
I'll take it.
No,
Can
I
just, like walk away.
I fed the rest of the. I mean, if you're gonna walk away, like continue to talk on camera. We got a runtime to fill, Michaela. Come on, come on. What do we think we're doing here?
This is delicious.
Kind of serving some Panda Express vibes a little bit.
Mhm,
You know, with
mhm.
the sweetened coating on the chicken.
I love anything sweet and savory.
Mm-hmm.
And this is, it's dripping.
Yeah,
All
it's a
over the
wet
set. Sorry,
sandwich.
Red Link. So yeah, sweet and savory. The flavors just, they're very powerful, but they're incredible. And then this sandwich itself is just like super juicy and like.
You should be a judge on Chopped.
Oh, that's my
What's that
dream. That's my dream.
Start a new Chopped.
Let's do it.
You know?
Yeah.
But for toddlers, they have Chopped kids. We need to do it for 2-year-olds.
For 2-year-olds. I think 2-year-olds could actually like really come up with
They can work a deep fryer.
They could.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Give a shout out to Phoebe. Thank you for the $6. To John, thank you for the 11. And what is this? Field Den's Party Palace. Thank you for the $5. To Andrew, $5. Joseph, Dakota, thank you very much. I appreciate you, cool cobras, donating to this good cause.
Don't think I want to see that though.
We'll figure it out. Anyways, Michaela, thank you so much for being our
Thank you.
Sporky, and thank you so much for stopping by the Mythical Kitchen. We got new episodes for you every week. We got new episodes of our podcast. A hot dog is a sandwich every Wednesday wherever you get your podcasts. Hit us up on Instagram.
Technically, a hot dog is a sandwich. It's food between two pieces of bread. Yeah. I'll check the messages on those here in a second when we get some beer ordered. Appreciate that. Bud Light 24-pack of bottles. That'll do it. Yes, let's go check out. Do my debit card for PayPal. I'll give my $5 tip. Because they do good service at the place I go to. I just make sure I have the money so I don't fuck me, $41. Hell yeah. Keep it going. I like that. Shout out to David. Thank you for the $2. And to Phoebe and John. Thank you very much. The 11, the 6, and the 2. Swing. Okay. Yeah, man. Go ahead and just order that real quick. 24-pack of Bud Light. Go ahead and place that motherfucking order. Yeah, choose the address. That one. Yeah. Awesome. We got a 24-pack of Bud Light on the way. That's what's up. That's most definitely what's up. All right.
TikTok at Mythical Kitchen with pictures of your mythical dishes under hashtag Dreams Come Food. Just like Brett and Sammy did, they got a stand mixer, and the first thing they made it with that stand mixer was the Flamin' Hot Cheetos pizza. And honestly, it looks better than mine. So Brett, keep your day job. Don't come after mine, please. Like I need this, Brett. I need this. You're too hot to handle, and so's your bakeware. Get a Mythical Kitchen oven mitt available now at mythical.com.
That's what's up. So yeah, thank you for donating to the PayPal. It's greatly appreciated. You don't have to do it, but also a shout out to Harley. Yeah, sweet, very sweet. Thank you for that. It could just be shout outs and it could be chi balls. So we'll see what we can do here about that. Yeah. Go to my Gmail. That's not how this works. You don't charge me money for a shout out. That's not how this works, dude. The fucking trolls are so dumb. Anyways. Let's see if I can access my other Gmail. You've got money. I'll start going through these. All right. Shout out to Keenan and Vinny, a circle of protection with your legal issues. Hopefully, it's nothing fucked up or too serious. Similar to B. All right. Leave that page. Oh, shit. Wrong button. God damn it. Just log back into that real quick. Okay, it's being a pain in my ass, but we got this. There it goes. Okay. Authorize the payment. I'm not seeing any messages, but I will do a Tai Chi ball for the fans. So again, appreciate y'all donating to the PayPal. It's greatly appreciated. You have no idea. So making the birthday week a little less depressing. Thank you, David, for the $1. I appreciate it. I'm going to transfer this $16 to my bank account. Just use the rest for that Windy City delivery. So I appreciate that. Sweet. I've been craving some beer. Man. I haven't had a drink in like 2-3 days. Yeah. Let's just sit here and wait patiently for that. Thanks, punk rock. I'll be 31 on Saturday. Okay, the money you put on my PayPal goes towards me. I love animals, dude. I have a fundraiser set up on Facebook. In fact, I'll pull that up real quick and check and see how that's doing. Go to my Facebook. 6 years ago. Let's share that memory. The vape juice is taking the edge off. Happy International Puppy Day. It was yesterday. I saw Sharon made a video about it. I was like, oh my goodness. But yeah, I have Josh's birthday fundraiser for the Casper Humane Society. In fact, the next couple of bucks I get in my PayPal tonight or tomorrow, I'm going to donate to it. If you'd like to contribute, I'm trying to raise $200 for the Humane Society here in Casper. I'll put that in the chat here. So even if you're not a friend of mine on Facebook, you can still donate. And I appreciate that. Like the majority of my family, the majority of the dogs I have in my family are rescues. Just like a buddy Chance who passed away. He was a good dog. Sadie Doo's a rescue. So was Albus. Phone's blowing up. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Appreciate it. Thanks, man. Can't complain. Thanks, man. Can't complain. Beep. Oh my god, I own my trolls. It's hilarious. You better ship that wand, boy. It's like, dude, I'm gonna get it shipped tomorrow. Get off my ass, dude. You think I wouldn't be successful at my Etsy if I hadn't been doing it the way I've been doing it? So I want to text him back. It's funny. Better not get a life, boy. Cobra likes it when you text him. I get off on your attention. Hey, what's up? I'll call him back here in a second. Hey, what's up? Oh, sorry, my phone's blowing up right now. Yepers. Not a whole lot. Just doing a live video. I got you off speaker. Yeah. Oh, nothing, just hanging out. Cool. Well, I hope she likes her wand. My dad's coming to pick me up tomorrow because we're gonna spend the day making wands and checking my P.O Box. Oh yeah, yeah. I was just gonna say, I hope she likes her wand. Cool. We'll give her the wand and get some magic going for that. Make some money. Hmm. All right, sounds good. I'll talk to you later. All right, bye. Do I have Snapchat? Not that I'm aware of. Put the phone down. Get back to what I'm doing here. Jesus Christ. Phone is blowing up. I'm loving it. Thanks, man. I love the new hat too. Stupid autocorrect. The fucking trolls are obsessed with pedophiles. It just makes them look like one dude. It's disgusting as shit. Like, Jesus Christ. Fucking nasty, dude. Anyways, back to what I was doing here. But I do appreciate y'all tuning into the stream. It is greatly appreciated. $14.07. Yo. Thank you to Patrick, John, Donald, Alfredo, John, and that's what's up. Fuck yeah. I'll donate to my birthday fundraiser here. Assuming do they accept PayPal? They might. Oh, cool. I have an option to use PayPal. How much money is in my PayPal right now? So I want to empty the rest of my PayPal that I currently have onto the charity. Hold on. Only $14.07. So yeah, we'll just do $14. Use PayPal. Most definitely what's up. And any donation made to this Josh's birthday fundraiser goes directly to the Humane Society for Casper. Facebook takes care of all of it. That's most definitely what's up. I don't expect anything for my birthday, really, to be honest, just because I got this bitchin' computer for Christmas. And yeah, which I'm internally grateful for. It's good charity, dude. It'll do it. Just give it a second. I only got $50 to donate to it, but I would gladly do it if I could. For $14. Do I have Facebook page set up? That could be why it's taking forever. And regardless, I'd like to continue processing. For a poop jar. That's disgusting. I mean, I heard gas prices are expensive, but holy crap, Amaranth is selling her farts in a jar for 1,000 pounds a piece. Holy crap. I don't care about my fucking IQ. '26th of March. You don't tell me what to do on my own fucking stream. You got it? If you're gonna do that crap, you're just gonna get banned. Yes, I do stand with Ukraine. I don't know why the fuck Russia just up and nowhere decides. You have no grateful how I am feeling. That's why I said I need more money. I get my freaking PayPal. It's just gonna get donated to this wonderful cause. Oh my god, it's taking forever. Hold up. Okay, 1 second. That's why I was doing that. Let's see. $2.95. 6, 8, 10, whatever. Fucking. Do I have Facebook page set up? That could be why. Oh, cool. It did. It did. Enter a valid billing zip code. Oh, for fuck's sake. That is a legit. Oh my god. So dumb, dude. Okay, hold on. Casper's zip code is 82601, so there's no reason why. Please, I want to donate that money to the charity. Just do it. Thank you. Was that so freaking hard? But that's how you do it. Okie dokie, artichokey. I'll gladly donate more money to it when I can. Make sure that cleared in my PayPal. Yes, it did. Very good. Very freaking good. But I do appreciate y'all tuning in to watch the stream. Just hanging out, man. Find some videos to watch while we wait for the beer to show up. I can do a chi ball too for all the sweet donations. Doing it live. I'll make it green. Thank you, Jesse, for providing the PayPal link. Appreciate that. Was he really exhumed? Y'all need to be patient. The beer will get here when it gets here. Like shit. This is just this pink lemonade. It's got 50 milligrams of some good stuff. No, Cobra doesn't do drugs. Smoke weed. Shit. First of all, I'm not nodding off. Second of all, fuck you. And third of all, yes, I have huffed cologne. I'm not proud of it, but when I build my dream house, I might get a dog. Yes, I would. I would fight Chris Chan in a celebrity fight. Hmm. That it would exhumed. Would you buy a new sex doll? No, that's gross. No judgment to those who have them. I wouldn't need a fucking sex doll if I had my dream house because I'd be drowning in pussy, dude. Uh, I see the phone ringing, and I'm trying to pay more attention to YouTube. I don't have the money for a that kind of thing, gothic Chad. And honestly, I don't need it. I don't really give a shit. Do I like Cool Ranch Doritos? Yes, they're good. Nacho cheese is a lot better, in my personal opinion. Doing good. I guarantee you it's not my dad calling. Watch. Hello?
Hello.
Told ya. That's how I own my trolls. They're so desperate for attention. We're gonna use some stupid bullshit app and make it sound like or look like, oh hey, your dad's calling, but then as soon as I answer, it's not even my dad. Like, you're dumb, dude. Oh my god, dude. I own my trolls and they just proved it. They just freaking proved it on camera by trying that hard to fuck with me. It doesn't get me mad, I just laugh at it like it's pathetic. Ah shit. Tanner, I would do that, but I don't want to get copyright strike. I'll listen to it later. Mm, 2 minutes away. That's what's up. Tacos for Josh. I had some tacos last night. I love Taco Bell and Taco John's in Guadalajara and Taco Time and Ponchos. We got a lot of awesome Mexican restaurants to choose from here in town. You think I'm going to fall for that again twice? I knew it wasn't my dad really calling me. That's why I answered it, just to prove a point that I win. I win. I own my trolls, dude, and that just proved it. Do I like whiskey? Fuck yeah, dude. I love whiskey. Whiskey is one of my favorite boozes. One second, YouTube. Howdy. 21 and up, motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go for a little bit longer, but the stream's already been like an hour long. Hell yeah, that's what's up. Rocking one of my anti-rape shirts. Smoke weed and fuck rape. What I got from Teespring, still have it. I made a new one on my customized girl. I'll have to plug that in chat real quick. A second. Yeah. 24 pack of Bud Light. That'll do it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the stuff. That's the stuff. Yeah. People suck and eat a beer. That's about the truth of it. Hell yeah. This one says hashtag anti-rape. And on the back, it's got my cult symbol with the pot leaf, and it says Cobra Cult. That is sick. Yeah. Because if you're going to do a cult, you got to have good morals. And, you know, that's honestly how I feel about it. But yeah, if you want to check out that shirt, it's right here. I'll plug it real quick. Punk Rock says chug it. Punk Rock says chug it. I'm currently live streaming. How you doing? I'm gonna watch that Tai Chi. Wah! Fucking psychic energy. Just whoosh. I gotta reach for the beer, and then my mind just kind of relaxed, and the phone moved on its own, like some Matilda type shit. What? Okay. Mm. Oh, that's good. That's better. That'll take the edge off. Now they got beer. We can also go into do some YouTube reviews. I'm gonna turn my phone over so you don't see the hot of age naked chick on my background. Whoopsie daisy. I've seen Amaranth naked, and I was like, Joshy, like, fucking Amaranth is hot. God. those are nice titties. Mm. Get a nice ass, dude. Amaranth is just, that's one smoking hot redhead, dude. Oh, ridiculous. Okay, I gotta stop looking at that. I'm on stream now, damn it. Behave. Amaranth does have some nice boobs, but me personally, I'm not that picky. If they're big enough to play with, I'm happy. You know? Dude, try on hauls be like.
Hello everybody and welcome back to my YouTube channel. So today I have another haul. I am going to be going on holiday soon, hopefully, if I can end up doing something. But I have...
Why are there so many hot chicks on YouTube? This is, oof, ridiculous. I'm gonna plug that in chat. Hold up. And of course, I get called a fucking pig for watching chicks do try-on videos. And it's like, yeah, but nobody calls a chick a cunt for drooling over Magic Mike. Well, that's easy for you to say, Cobra. You have a huge cock. To
go on holiday soon. So I've bought some new bikinis and I thought, well...
Is that a British accent? Fucking sexy. Hello, love. Can I butter your crumpets? You want to see my Big Ben?
I might as well use these bikinis for a haul, and you guys can help me. And I will go bikinis like this.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Whenever I see them online, they always like seem to be worn on models who are maybe more like smaller. So I've always just assumed that these bikinis wouldn't be good if you were like had a larger bust, but I feel like I have been massively proven wrong. Like, this looks good, right? I'll take those out soon because I'm definitely going to keep this one. Yeah, I think it fits really nice. What do you think? Okay, and then from the back, as you can see, it's like a thong. I'm going to give this one a try.
Thong bikini, hold up.
Perfect. Absolutely love this.
That's a booty, dude. Good lord. Ugh. Yeah.
Because this top like fits fine, but I will pop the top on and anything like that. But I think it could look quite nice in photos and things like that whilst I'm away. So the bottom's no size too small. Thinking about it, which is a... Okay, so from the back, it's not quite a thong, but it definitely is still nice. I like how it sits at the back. So yeah, I mean, even if it's not... What do you think of this one? So this is giving me like 70s acid trip vibes, and I'm not sure why.
70s acid trip. What do you know about tripping acid? All the pretty colors. Oh, it's like shroom, like magic mushrooms, but twice as potent.
It's because it's like a psychedelic kind of pattern, if you know what I mean.
Psychedelic.
So I had a little look in the mirror for like a couple of seconds, and I think I like it. I'm not too sure. I think there's something I don't like about the back. It's more like,
good lord.
Do I really? Because I will probably make sure to get more photos in the one which was most.
And they call it a try-on haul, but let's be realistic. It's an excuse for women to show off their bodies and their boobs and their ass. And then make views doing it and then call men creepy because it's like, well, it has to be the right guy before she's calling him a creep. I noticed this growing up.
Hello my dreamers, what is up and welcome back to my channel. It's your girl Aislinn back at it again with another video. And as you can see, we're doing another fashion haul. This time is more activewear. I'm so excited about this. I've been in the gym so much lately, so I'm like, you know what, let's try out some more fashionable stuff. Because I know they revamped a lot of their stuff, so I'm excited to see a little.
Bodysuits can be sexy too. Especially when they're skin tight.
squat test. I think they're definitely good. It's very thick material, so you won't have to worry about being see-through or sheer when you are squatting. Love these. And very affordable, so there's like $30 for this.
Because you gotta love that double standard. If a dude rejects a chick for being too fat, he's a fucking pig and he can't handle a strong woman. But if a chick rejects a dude for being too fat, well, he better get his ass to the gym and start working out. You reject a chick for not having big enough boobs, you're a fucking chauvinistic male pig and you just don't know what it's like. And blah, blah, blah. But if you're a chick and you reject a dude for having a cock that's too small, no one calls you a two-faced, hypocritical cunt about it. They just look at you and go, well, sucks to be that dude. And the killer part about this is women have more control over their breast size than dudes over their dick size. There isn't some magical pill that makes a dude's dick bigger. There just isn't. And I'm not saying shit, ladies. You gotta love the boobs you have. You really do. Yeah. As long as you of age and it's consenting and you're non-related and you're alive and cisgendered and they're big enough for me to squeeze, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not that picky, you know? I can appreciate smaller boobs. But like when they're so small you can't squeeze onto them, it's just like, I'm not here to judge. I really am not here to judge. Yeah. Now my first girlfriend Stephanie had some double D tits, and they were fun. Yeah, they were fun. And you think women don't feel insecure about their breast size? They totally do. They feel just as insecure about their breast size as men do about their dick size. But instead of focusing on that, like, oh hey, all the genders do is they hate each other. It becomes this giant pissing contest of who has it harder, women or men. And not trying to be that guy, but women tend to have it harder just because the way their gender is. Oh, dude, I saw this TikTok video of this chick, and you know, I'm getting so sick and tired of being treated like I'm a brain dead, sex crazed moron because that's how men get treated in our fucking society anymore. And it's like, I cannot appreciate a good looking of age woman without being told, you need to get laid or all men want is sex. And I'm like, okay. It was this lesbian chick who had a bunch of dude friends who were like total chads, you know what I'm saying? And not in a good way. So her perception of men is from all her creepy guy friends kind of thing. And I'm just like, actually, I wonder if it's still in the chat log. Damn it, I deleted it. I could pull it up on my phone. All I have to do is hit paste. I think I copied the link because I was going to do a fucking response to it. I'm sick and tired of it. Women can admire a dude that they think is attractive. They might get slut shamed by their female friends, but that's the worst of it. And that's why women do that crap to us guys. It's because they get shamed for what they want to. And as long as what you want is alive, consenting, and non-related, and of age, and preferably human, because bestiality is disgusting, then outside of those main five, who cares? The whole stop kink shaming thing only works if you're a decent motherfucker, if you catch my drift. Fuck sickos. Yeah, I made some hard-boiled eggs. They're a great source of protein and they're easy to make. Now, when they get done cooking, I put my hard-boiled eggs in the bowl. Freaking, I'll let them soak in some cold water, and then I'll dump all the water out. That makes them easier to peel when I want to eat them. They're a great source of protein. Yeah. Actually, everyone's being stupid. Hold up. Hey, could you send me the TikTok of that one chick again? You know, the one with the lesbian? I want to do a reaction to it on YouTube. Nobody calls it creepy when chicks hit on dudes. Like, chicks can totally be as creepy as they want to a guy, and nobody sees it because it's the stereotype that us guys are all just creeps. Well, if you want to believe that stereotype, I can think of a C word to like gender reverse it, and it ends with a T and begins with a C. Point being is that not all women are cunts and not all dudes are creeps. And the ones that are, you give it a bad name for everybody else. Dating freaking sucks in the modern society, and social media has made it worse. It really has, YouTube. Oh, that's good. That is so good. I like Bud Lights. That's my main go-to, but I also like Budweiser. I'm not that picky, to be honest. The only beer I honestly don't like is a Guinness Blonde. I didn't care for it. I saw, and I drink it if it was offered. I wouldn't bitch, especially, that's what kills me about it. You go to a party or a little get together, like a barbecue or some shit, and you're sitting there slamming the beer that the host is providing, bitching about it, like, hey asshole, if you didn't bring it and you're drinking it, shut the fuck up. Hey, what's up?
Hey, how are you?
Doing good. I'm on the live video right now.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so I sent you the TikTok so you can react to it. I wanted to make sure that you saw it, though.
I see
so
it.
I gave you a rating. And also, what about the video that I sent you?
Which one?
I'll send that too. And then if you think it looks interesting, maybe you could respond to it.
For sure.
Okay, all right. Talk to you later.
All right, bye. I got some cute of age fangirls. Fuck me. Pull up the video so I can react to it. You fucking asshole. Shout out to Oliver. That's what's up. Okay, I downloaded the TikTok. All right. Here we go.
No, because this girl is 100% right. I'm a lesbian.
Okay, hearing the way guys talk about girls, the look on her face. You think women don't talk about dudes the same way? Get the fuck out of here with that shit, dude. I'm gonna be the asshole that says it because it's the fucking truth. When chicks are around their other chick friends and there's no dudes around, they are just as freaking obnoxious as the dudes they complain about. The hypocrisy of the genders, and they both treat each other like shit on top of it, and then fucking bitch when the other side does it. It's a circle jerk of frustration.
No, because this girl is 100% right. I'm a lesbian, and when men figure that out, they either see that as a challenge and want to change that, or because I'm a pretty masculine, presenting person, they don't want to change that, and they just kind of see you as one of the pros. And I have been included in some revolting conversations, and I can only imagine that they're still filtering it because I'm there. I'm not an actual man, and that part's scary. But I've told all my best gal friends about this, and I feel like everyone should know about the conversations I've heard because it's kind of surreal. So to start it off mild, I know we've almost all heard that every man imagines what it's like to have intercourse with every woman he meets. And so far, with all the men I've talked to, that's been 100% true.
Fuck you. Okay? That's wow. That is a stereotype. And you think women are the same way? If you're straight or if you're a lesbian? Seriously. If you're a single chick and you're a lesbian, you cannot tell me, if you think that other chick is hot, you cannot tell me that you don't want to fuck her. Get out of here, dude. This chick right here is full of shit. Because I guarantee you, if you were a chick and you find some other guy attractive and you want to fuck him, you're gonna think about it. And especially, okay, and if you're a lesbian, you're gonna fantasize about chicks you find attractive. So don't even.
One man who told me that he had we'll call it a bang list of who he wanted to bang the most to the least. He was our manager, by the way, one of our managers. He was 35, and at the top of his list was a 17-year-old.
That's disgusting.
He was including the minors in it as well.
Yeah.
But I think one of the worst things I've ever heard it was also another coworker. He was telling me that if he was with a woman, which he was married at the time, by the way, if he was with a woman and she had an asset he didn't like, he would cheat on her with a woman who did have that asset, so his woman would learn a lesson. So if she had a flat butt and he wanted her to have a big butt, he'd cheat on her with a woman who had a big butt, so she would learn her lesson and get a big butt and just be glad he didn't leave her fully.
It's not Jesse Ryan.
It seems like such a far-fetched and he's just pulling that out of his ass, but he did cheat on his wife and left her.
Okay, so you've experienced shitty men. Not all men are like that. That's with a 4-year difference, Jesse Ryan, and that law needs to fucking change.
And this isn't to perpetuate, the man-hating lesbian stereotype. It's to let
the man-hating lesbian stereotype. You know what kills me about man-hating lesbians? No disrespect, but you get pissed off when men hate you, or you get pissed off when people are homophobic or this and that. So then you continue the hatred by hating them back. Now, I can't speak for everyone because I am not everyone. Men can be assholes. Women can be the biggest cunts. That's just how people are. People suck. I need a beer. You know what I'm saying?
they don't want to change that, and they just kind of see you as one of the bros. And I have been included in some revolting conversation. And I can only imagine that they're still filtering it because I'm there. Like, I'm not an actual man. And that part's scary, but I've told all like my best gal friends about this, and I feel like everyone should know about the conversations I've heard because it's kind of surreal. So
Yeah, but if you tell the conversations that you have with your female friends to all your guy friends, you get called a fucking pig. Especially when fucking it comes to her finding a guy attractive, and it isn't you. You get called the biggest fucking creep on the planet, but when it's gender reversed, nobody says shit.
So to start it off mild, I know we've almost all heard that every man imagines what it's like to have intercourse with every woman he needs.
No, we don't.
With all the men I've talked to, that's been 100% true. I had one man who told me that he had we'll call it a bang list of who he wanted to bang the most to the least.
Your manager,
by the way.
Your manager is a disgusting bitch.
At the top of the
Okay, your manager, this chick's manager, fuck him.
list was a 17-year-old.
Disgusting, dude.
Minors in it as well. But I think one of the worst things I've ever heard was there was also another coworker. He was telling me that if he was with a woman, which he was married at the time, by the way, if he was with a woman and she had an asset he didn't like, he would cheat on her with a woman who did have that asset, so his woman would learn a lesson. So like if she had a flat butt and he wanted her to have a big butt, he'd cheat on her with a woman who had a big butt, so she would learn her lesson and get a big butt and just be glad he didn't leave her fully, right? And that seems like such a far-fetched and like, oh, he's just, pulling that out of his ass, but he did cheat on his wife and left her. And this isn't to perpetuate, the man-hating lesbian stereotype. It's to let other women know that, like, this girl is not off base at all. These types of men are far more common.
Okay, you know what? No one wants to talk about it when women do this crap. And that argument is true for women because there's crap that women cannot get away with that men get away with. There's crap that men get away with that women cannot get away with. It's called a fucking double standard. A sexist double standard. And I'm so sick and tired of it, dude.
And they are rare. And it's kind of scary once you realize that. And it's not because these men are...
And you know what's really scary? Realizing that women and men are exactly the same. The only thing that separates us is gender, and women give birth to babies and men don't. And that women have it slightly harder because they produce babies.
Closet or because they're gay. It's because men in our society are conditioned to hate women.
Okay, that right there. And you think women aren't conditioned to hate men? If that wasn't the case, you wouldn't have these angry feminazi types screaming, "Fuck the patriarchy." Hatred is not gender or race specific. Hatred is just the environment you live in. You know what I'm saying? It's the truth. People are not born knowing how to fucking hate. They are legitimately conditioned into it. Because, yeah, I'm a little triggered by that because I'm sick and tired of our society and women painting us men as these fucking chauvinistic male pigs who are brain dead morons. All we want is sex, and apparently we hate women. I'm so sick and tired of that shit. Oh, if you're white on top of it, you're also racist. Dude. Sorry?
Many men just hate women because that's what they've been taught to do. So,
well, here's the thing of it. Women and men are equally as stubborn. So at some point, you have to be the bigger person and just say, you know what? You're an asshole. I'm not going to stoop to your level and just move on.
You just need to take care of yourself because society is not going to take care of you, women, especially if you're a woman of color. It's scary.
Ugh. Don't give me that crap. You think society ain't going to take care of women? Okay, hypothetically, let's say there's a homeless shelter that features dudes and chicks, with the door for either side is locked and there's security and all that. Let's say that homeless shelter is full to the capacity. If a dude comes in saying he needs a place, he's down on his luck, or if a chick who's pregnant walks into that homeless shelter, even though that homeless shelter is full, who do you think's gonna get the spot first? Like, we could probably fit maybe 2 more people, but we're really, really, really over full right now. You know what I'm saying? Don't give me that crap. And this is not an attack on anyone. I'm just telling it like it is. Our society is being run by women, and I'm all right with it. You know, it's about time women had some equality. But that doesn't mean we should take away the equality of men just because, you know, the history of women's rights and all that. Because that just makes you the world's biggest hypocrite. Because, you know, third wave feminism was about securing more rights than men. And ironically, feminism started because women were sick and tired of men having more rights. You start to see a pattern of just how vindictive our society really is. Vindictive and manipulating. You know, as far as that lesbian chick goes, I'm freaking sorry that you have to deal with that. But not all men are like that, dude. I'll give this a like so I can watch it. No, it's been almost 5 years since I've had a girlfriend. It'll be 5 years officially in November. And I don't care. I miss the cuddling more than I miss the sex. You know, having a girl sitting on your lap while you're watching YouTube videos or playing video games. Yeah. Because gamer chicks are the shits. You know how many dudes are out there sitting there playing Call of Duty going, oh, I wish I had a gamer girlfriend. I fucking hate love. Dudes, gamer girls are a thing and they are freaking awesome. You know when they say anything a man can do, a woman can do better? That's true in some incidences. You know, until the dude decides to change his sex and then join a female league, and then it's just like, nothing against transgendered athletes, but a lot of women are pissed because once again, men have taken something from them. Their identity, female identity, has been stolen from transgendered from women. Blah, 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 blah. It's the beer time. No, but seriously, women have had their identity stolen by trans women. It's the truth. And not all trans people are like that, dude. But I'm just saying, you got these fucking assholes who are doing really disturbing, fucked up shit because they're non-binary. They're part of that community. Like, fuck off, dude. Don't even get me started. you can't even like it's frustrating because it's like if you try to support trans women in the name of being progressive when it comes to the whole transgender athlete bullshit, you get called a fucking misogynistic and a sexist by actual women. But if you support biological women, you get called a transphobe and a bigot. And I'm like, the thing that women have to realize is that you had to fight for equality, and it sucked. It took a long time and several generations of women fighting for equality to get what they want. And to some extent, is that not true for the trans community? Like, whenever people ask me, they're like, hey, Josh, what are your opinions on these trans athletes beating the shit out of women, reaping the benefits of testosterone for the next 30 to 40 years? They're coming out as trans and completely smashing in some chick's face. And if you think it's unfair, you get called a bigot. I'm like, well, if you're in the pursuit for equality, that doesn't feel very equal, does it? I support trans rights. This is why I'm saying, okay, if trans people want to be in sports, they should have their own division. Men have a division, women have a division. So why can't trans people have their own division? It's completely unfair to sit there and say, well, you can't perform because of the whole you're a trans athlete, your testosterone would dominate the competition, blah, 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 blah. But at the same time, that's not fair to them either. So it's like we have to find a common ground. I'm sick of it. You know what I'm saying? Trans people, if they want to serve our country, play sports, they should have that right. You're 18 and up. All right. If you identify as such, wait till you're 19, 20 years old and you've gone through puberty as the gender you were assigned before you get the surgery. And I'm not saying this except it's for your health. If you prevent puberty from naturally happening as the gender you were assigned, that can have so many health consequences. But nobody wants to focus on that. Nobody wants to have this conversation because it's like, oh, you'll get called a transphobe for saying it. And I'm like, yeah, but there were freaking doctors who were mutilating the genitalia of minors, giving them puberty blockers, all in the name of being progressive. And it's super freaking creepy, dude. Dude, no. Segue. You know, and if my haters want to talk smack because me and my dad carve out wands together, one, it's still my company. Two, me and my dad found an activity that we can do where it doesn't involve us fighting and being assholes to each other, being typical men and butting heads. Yeah. No, it's dumb, dude. Where the fuck are my liked videos? Hold up. Mm. Hell yeah. $5.81. Thank you, Oliver and Dean, for paying me that money. I appreciate it. Bitchin'. Go ahead and transfer that to my bank account. Make that money. That's what's up. All right.
I've stood strong against the mandates of Dr. Fauci, but I need help. That's why I'm endorsing Harriet Hageman for Congress.
Middle Ground is a social experiment that brings humans with opposing beliefs together. These discussions may contain viewpoints that are the result of misinformation. Remember to seek out experts and to be critical of your own biases while forming an opinion. Please see the humanity in each participant, and as always, we encourage
Not every person deserves that. Fuck sickos.
empathy.
When you say we're just redefining what being a man is.
Content warning. Content warning. This video contains discussion of sensitive topics that may be upsetting to some viewers. Please be advised. Wah.
You have to understand you're redefining a fabric in society that has kept the human race and got it to where it is today.
But do you see the state of our world today? It's not perfect, and it's been led by men like throughout all of history, and look where it's gone.
Okay. Oh my god, dude.
Step forward if you agree with the prompt. Masculinity is disappearing in America.
Oh, it's one of those videos.
I think that masculinity is disappearing. I think that it's a concerted effort to emasculate men. I think that some people feel threatened by masculinity and the typical way that men carry themselves, leading families and different things like that. So I think that there's an effort to mitigate strong men in America.
There's a few different ways to think about masculinity, but just looking at the definition of the term 50 years ago, you had people like John Wayne.
Well, 50 years ago, if a dude were to grow his hair out long and paint his nails because he was goth, it was seen as, how it is. People calling you names and shit.
You had Martin Luther King, you had Sean.
45 minutes long. Oh boy. I'll do it for Fangirl Kate, but goddamn.
Connery, you think of like.
I hate watching videos like this because it's so frustrating. People are so full of stupid ass opinions. And I'm not trying to make that sound as condescending as I came out, but people are just fucking retarded. People are fucking stupid. I'm not talking like intellectual, like 2 + 2 = 4. I'm not talking intellectually stupid. I'm talking just stupid. Like, just because you have an opinion doesn't make it fact.
And features as in beards, hairy chest, big muscles, being stoic, being brave, being rugged, being a provider. Today you have,
Yeah, that's what kills me about it. If you were a dude, if you were a man, you're automatically expected to be a provider, to bring home the bacon. But God forbid you tell a woman she belongs in the kitchen, otherwise you're a sexist, right? Like, that's what pisses me off about this. And I hear you, ladies. I'm tired of gender-based role types, too. Oh, you're a man? Well, can you fix a car? Can you grunt and scratch your ass while you build a cabin? Can you grow a beard? Do you have big muscles? Do you have a huge cock? Oh, you can't do any of those things? Well, you ain't a man. You're a little bitch beta pussy. Which in itself is kind of pisses me off. When you refer to women, or excuse me, but when you refer to, got my tongue tied. No, but when you refer to men as pussies, because, you know what I'm saying? It's degrading to the man and it's degrading to women. Unless you're, of course, you're referring to cats when, I'm cool with cats, but I'm more of a dog person.
People like Harry Styles and Timothy Chalamet, you have people that are completely contrary to.
Oh, get over it. The only reason Harry Styles wore a dress when he did, he was doing it for attention because his music sucks. And freaking people are on this transgender craze. He was just doing it for attention and it worked. You're literally supporting people like that for the wrong reasons. Mm. Dude, I myself, I love hard-boiled eggs. Yummy. They're just boiled in some water and some salt. Nothing special, but they're tasty. I'm braver than Harry Styles, dude. It's the truth. I was rocking black nail polish and goth makeup before everybody was forced to accept the transgender movement. And I'm not even like that. You know what I'm saying? Do you know how many fucking times I've been called a fucking tranny because I wear makeup? And I'm like, I'm proud of the dick I got between my legs. Just ask your mom. She saw it last night. And at the same time, you have to realize, okay, you have to fucking realize that trans people have it hard. The surgery they go through, which they choose to go through. Women have no choice in being a woman. They're just, oh, you're getting your period at the most awkward time possible. Well, doesn't that suck? Put a pad on it and suck it up, honey. Yeah. Women who are biologically women, okay, unless they identify as non-binary or trans, genetically speaking, do not have that choice. And then there were some people who were saying, well, what defines a woman? Because there were some women who can't get a period. And I'm like, yeah, but women are more than that, dude. If women are more than just tits and a pussy, how come we're allowing dudes to chop off their dick, get some fake tits, and then pump them full of estrogen like some weird Frankenstein experiment, and then we're supposed to call them woman, otherwise you're a bigot. It's because it's the polite thing to do. I don't care if you're trans. I honestly, I support the trans community. Okay? I do. As long as you ain't a sick fuck, I don't care. No, it's ridiculous. Like, women have it so much harder when it comes to puberty. Oh, God. Yeah. Puberty sucks. I need a beer. Oh, wait. If you're going through puberty, you're probably not old enough. Okay. That didn't stop me. That being said, if you are not old enough to drink, you shouldn't do it. I'm not going to stop you personally because that's your choice. But, like, if you try sneaking your parents' alcohol and shit, I always got caught, dude. I always got caught. In fact, this one time, back when I lived in Valley City, North Dakota, and I was going to the teen center for a dance, I showered up with some Axe Dark Temptation body wash, which I loved wearing that in high school because ladies love chocolate, and that shit made you smell like chocolate. Of course, I generally love Axe products, but then once I discovered tactical soap, you know what I'm saying? And to this day, I'll rock Axe and tactical soap products. There are some Old Spice scents that I don't mind, but Old Spice versus Axe, I want to go with the Axe, you know. So, like, if women feel like, oh, hey, you know what I'm saying? If the idea of womanlyhood is being erased from our society, here's a video saying the exact same shit about being a man. The idea of gender is being erased, and some people are just accepting it and going with the flow, and there are other people who are just like,
what we were looking at back then, and those values of those masculine characteristics are completely devalued.
I do believe that masculinity is going downhill, especially if you look at like testosterone levels. Now the testosterone levels for guys is going down compared to generations before us. So yeah, I agree.
oh, I love having testosterone. I fucking love it.
Gilbert, I'm 24 years old and I'm a conservative man. With my beliefs and having a trans man as my friend, we don't really talk about politics. Someone being trans doesn't make me like them any less of a person. As far as pronouns, when referring to my friend, I don't really use the pronouns that my friend would want. I just say my friend or I say their name, just because I feel like I'm giving into the narrative that men can be women and women can be men if I use the pronouns that they want.
Okay, if women can do it better than guys, then I challenge a woman to change her sex after, like, let's say you have a 40-year-old woman who comes out as a transgendered male. Go ahead. I challenge her to lop off her tits, get a fake dick, inject yourself with testosterone, and then join the Olympics in a men-dominated sport with dudes who are the same age as she is, or if not younger. Go ahead. Oh, wait. You're never going to see that, dude. That's why people have a problem. Uh, Is that what it's gonna take for people to give a shit about the issue? Kind of shows you how fucking sexist our society is. Like, seriously, some dude beating the shit out of a chick, but it's okay because he identifies as trans. That could be a meme. Men are not allowed to hit women unless you're trans. Is that what's gonna take? Some transgendered male getting the shit beat out of him because he used to be a woman before they're like, oh hey, maybe we should give trans people their own sports leagues.
I do see that masculinity is under attack completely, but my definition of masculinity, like you said, has a lot to do with the traits that are associated with it. As a gay man, I mean, of all of us, I'm not the most masculine man, but I do think that the good aspects of masculinity are definitely under attack, but I don't think that it's disappearing. It's just being channeled in different ways.
It depends on how you look at it, because a lot of the traits can also be embodied in women and femininity. So when we look at masculinity, I think that we have to also look at what is the actual definition of femininity and masculinity, and if we're defining masculinity by being stoic or muscles or body parts, then is it really masculinity?
A lot of times.
And that's my whole point, YouTube. If you're defining masculinity as having muscles and being in shape, like, chicks can get muscles too, dude. They may not be as big as like a dude, because if you see a female bodybuilder and she's so fucking ripped, she looks like a dude. Bitch is probably taking steroids. What?
I spoke about masculinity associated with men being manly, but I think more women are embracing their masculinity. Masculinity is still there. I mean, just other genders are using it. Being courageous, being powerful, more women are.
Well, here's the thing of it. This is how I honestly feel. Exhausting. I personally feel like that men should be able to embrace their feminine side, because chicks dig that shit, You can stop being a man for a second, working on cars and drinking beer and shooting guns. Oh, wait, chicks can do those things too, huh? Okay. And the idea that certain things like being able to be in a kitchen and bake things is seen as a feminine trait, it pisses me off. Because, hey, being able to cook and bake is a basic, I think it's a basic thing, like being able to make stuff. The idea, oh, if you're a man and you make pastries, or, people look at you like, especially if you're not fat. Okay, if you're some skinny white dude who makes baked goods, people look at you like you're a fag or you're not a real man, because men don't bake. No, we don't do that shit. And it's just like, yeah, but how many dudes out there like cookies? Real talk. You want to put away your sexist, chauvinistic man splaining bullshit away for a second and be like, well, every time you go to your grandma's house and she makes cookies, you're just like, cookies. I don't care who you are, grandparents and great grandparents make the best cookies. Yeah. Made with the grandmother's love, of course.
Standing in their power, which is again associated.
That being said, I love to bake. I love to cook. Food's delicious. You want to fucking shame me for it?
but it's not specific to just men. Women are no longer submissive, they're dominant. Women don't need men, and I think that most of America is realizing that anyone can be powerful.
No, and that's just it. Women don't need men, men don't need women. You can be perfectly self-sufficient on your own. And this is a crude example, but look at Amaranth, that smoking hot redhead on YouTube that does the Twitch streams. This attractive young lady makes $300,000 a day. You know how hard it is for dudes to get famous off their looks? They have to be drop dead gorgeous and be able to fucking act. And actually, a good looking chick getting attention is not difficult because the females are worshipped in our society. The female form is worshipped in our society.
I believe that the masculine traits are inherently in men and men have to take a position. You made a really good point by saying women are now becoming more masculine. They feel as if they don't need men, which I think is
The idea that, oh my God, this is so fucking frustrating. I'm gonna grab another hard boiled egg. The idea of having somebody in your life to help out with things is seen as you're just being more masculine. That shit irritates the piss out of me. I'm just like, what? That women cannot be independent without being told you're just trying to be more masculine. And it's like, that's the kind of crap that pisses me off. That maybe you want to be independent because you want to do things for yourself and feel self-achieve. That's what kills me about our society. If you don't have somebody in your life, it's you need to get laid. And then as soon as you have somebody, it's like, you know, power struggle with the genders. Hell yeah, thanks for supporting the videos. Yeah.
from here. I think that the way we've been designed by God, in my opinion, is that men are to lead, men are to be strong, men are to be brave. Men have to take their rightful position. The way our country has been structured to this point have been because of strong men who have taken a stand, who have fought wars. Now I feel like it's getting so.
This whole attitude of every strong man needs a good strong woman, and it's like, shut up. That puts way too much pressure on dating and all that shit.
Decided that our families are degrading. People don't know where they're at in this country.
Now in 2022, masculinity is being redefined. And I think what happens is people get upset when things start to change. No, I think that nobody ever wants to take that away from men. I think that what we want to do in the world now is start to understand what is masculinity. And it's always been really associated with this very machismo space. And now there's different kinds of men in the world. There's not just biological men. There's also trans men or people who definitely want to be masculine. So I think what's happening now is people are pushing against change because change is scary and people don't understand. And so I think men, biological men, feel under attack when I think that's not what's happening here.
The point that you made is 100% correct. There are different phases and people are experiencing in different ways. The feminist movement is, I think they are attacking masculinity within men. I don't want a man to open the.
Yeah, if you got feminism, these crazy stereotypical feminists who hate men and attack masculinity, but then you get pissed off when men attack your feminine identity. Do you guys smell that? It smells like hypocrisy.
For me, I don't need a man in my life. I can do all these different things. What they're doing is attacking men, and that's what's causing the problem.
What part of the feminist group feels like?
I agree with that. When women and men attack each other, it doesn't do anything to help with gender relations. Nobody wants to stop attacking each other and just listen to what the other side has to say. To think, how would this feel in my position? People are so on the defensive and people are so offended by everything. It's just like,
It's attacking, because I know that most feminism is like wanting equal pay, or
Well, you just said that women not needing men is somehow empowering. You know, having a man is somehow less empowering, or being an individual is somehow less
But that's how
empowering.
women feel.
Right.
Women actually are saying that because that's how they feel. It's as
But
if,
that's not how every woman feels.
but
That,
no
that's
one's
just
saying
an
every woman.
assumption
They're
of
only
how
women speak for themselves. So
Right.
all of you are going to have different opinions as biological men.
Absolutely.
Women all have different opinions. Oh, you see a very specific group of women saying
And
this.
you did just say that's how women feel. So are you speaking on behalf of all
No,
women?
no, I'm not. Let me take that back. The women who are saying that feel that way.
Why do you feel that women in general feel disempowered?
No, I don't think in general. No. That's a generalized statement. You can't say that. I said
you're
the
the one
women. No, I
who
did
said
not. I
women
said the
feel
women who
disempowered.
say that.
You associated somehow that women are now embracing masculinity, which means that they are now more empowered because they don't need a man.
Right.
you want to watch this video? I'll put it in chat. I'm gonna have to go have a cigarette and take a beer piss. 2 hours, baby, going strong. It's the weekend. My birthday's on Saturday, so happy early 31st birthday to yours truly. I'll be 20. I wish I was still 21. No, but I'll be 31 on the 26th.
Men feel empowered when women need
But
them.
I don't think that women's empowerment comes from having a man or not having a man. So why is it always associated that, a woman's now empowered because she doesn't need a man? A woman has always been empowered. Women have never been.
But they've never felt
That's
that.
not true.
That's not true. Women have not always been empowered. They have been subjugated. Women have had it pretty rough, dude. I hate to say it, but it's the truth. Women have had it pretty fucking hard, and thanks to society placing both women and men as strategic points of social interaction where one woman has more rights over some other woman, but generally speaking, women have less rights than men. And then the same thing would happen to men, except instead of giving men less rights, our society deliberately puts men in charge of a lot of shit. It's genetics. Look at all that pipe tobacco I still got left. Damn! Oh, beer.
I mean,
That's
if
not
we go
true.
back to the 1920s, if you're going to do that, but that's not what
But
we're
of
talking
course,
about.
you
We're
have-
talking about society right now.
Right now, you actually think women are empowered right now?
Absolutely, women are empowered.
Who's the vice president?
And how long did it take for her to become a vice president?
You can make contact with these civilizations and you do not need the government.
Aliens!
Look at the evidence. It's happening now.
It's a
There is a right and wrong way to be a man.
I agree.
Take a second to think about it.
If being a man is determined as you got to be a fucking chauvinistic male pig, where does that come from? The systematic brainwashing that all women want is assholes, just like all men want is sex. Like, get the fuck out of here with that. Because you know what's bullshit? At first, women will get excited about that, you know, the stereotypical bad boy. And then when he treats her like crap, all she'll do is sit there and complain about it to anyone who will listen. Oh my God, I'm so sick of so-and-so. And it's like, okay, if you're sick of them, then why are you dating them? Because they're never going to change, honey. And you deserve better. And you know, men might say crap like all they want is sex, but deep down inside, they might. They're full of shit. Only because society's brainwashing. That's what it says. That's what it is. It's society brainwashing us into these standards. Pack it down. I bought this carton of like 250 cigarette tubes. And these are great for your budget cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? If I got like some dried out tobacco like this, all I gotta do is sprinkle it into the inside of the tube, then pack it down on my desk like that. And I can make a cheap cigarette. I don't gotta worry about trying to roll it by hand or busting out my roller. Just take a little pinch, sprinkle it in the tube like that. No, if you used to be an ex-cigarette smoker and you're watching me pack a cigarette and that makes you want one, sorry.
I think that when I originally heard the question being asked, I didn't agree with it, but men are not abusive individuals. Men are not to be cowards. Men are to lead their families. And men who do not display that, I don't believe that they are men, in my opinion. And all of the qualities that I see in my father is what I believe a man should be.
All of those characteristics.
I'll drink to that. Yeah. It is a man's job to protect women, children, his elders, and animals. This is what men have been programmed to do since they were conceived. This is why Mother Nature gave men stronger upper body strength. Men are physically tougher than women. You want to call me a sexist asshole for saying it, but it's the truth. If it wasn't the truth, then how come people are getting offended at transgendered women who used to be men beating the shit out of biological women in the name of equality? No, because if women are tougher than men, then nobody would have a problem with men becoming women after 30 years of benefiting from testosterone and then using that benefit to just wipe the competition like a squeaky clean butt. But no, if women are tougher than men, how come men are not allowed to hit women, but women can hit men? Because it's like that's exactly how men get treated in our society. If you get your ass kicked by a chick, you're supposed to just put your hands in your fucking pocket and walk away. Like you can take it, don't be a pussy. But I'm sitting here like, yeah, but abuse is just wrong on both sides. So what the fuck? Mm. Mm. That's beer number 3. I'm gonna take another beer, and then I want to cool it on the beer for a second and just kind of watch the video. 3, 4 beers, and I'm starting to feel it. I don't gotta like continuously slam, Trying to make some of this last for Friday before Saturday. Yeah. Woohoo, 31. I'm now at the age where I wish I was 10 years younger. Fun. Age gracefully, and it could be worse. There are people out there who are probably going, what the fuck you complaining about, you fucking autistic asshole? I wish I was still 31. And I get that because, like, if my friends like turning 24, 25, and they're sitting there going, oh, I wish I was still younger. And I'm like, just wait. Just wait. There's about like, that much paper left. So I'm going to crimp it. Do one of those numbers. God damn it. Normally when I crimp it like that, it don't fall apart. But I used a little too much. There it goes. That's better. Yeah, we got it. We got it. We got it. Let that dry while we're doing the video. I'll go out and have a lolly here in a bit. Because the British, they no longer call cigarettes fags. They call them lollies. And most people are unfamiliar with the old school British cigarette term. Because, you know what I'm saying? Which, yeah. Ozzy Osbourne went into a liquor store back when he still smoked cigarettes. And instead of saying, "Hey, can I get 20 cigarettes a pack?" he's just like, "Can I get 20 fags?" Being as he's British and he's married to Sharon, so obviously he's straight, but regardless, still supportive regardless. But anyways, long story short, the cashier was like, "Excuse me, what'd you say?" And then Ozzy repeated himself. He said, "Can I get 20 fags?" He was referring to the cigarettes, of course, and freaking the cashier at the liquor store thought he meant something else. And she's like, "No, get the fuck out of here, you pervert." And it's in his I Am Ozzy book, which I currently own. Which I thought was kind of funny, but anyways.
Make a man. And when I see a man be a coward in the truth and just speaking the truth or sticking up for what's right.
A man being a coward makes him less of a man. Last time I checked, Slick, fucking the world's a scary, fucked off place. I get so sick and tired of this whole attitude that us men have to deal with. Men are expected to be their toughest, and women are expected to be their prettiest. And it tastes like beer and hard-boiled eggs. Yum. Honestly, I'm sick of that.
Today in America with everything going on, I'm like, those are not men. My name is Clarkson. I'm 24 years old and I'm a conservative man. My biggest question for the other side.
Wait, you're a conservative and you're gay? How the fuck does that work? I mean, I heard Republicans love sucking Trump's dick, but this guy. Joke, people, calm down.
Is, are you happy? Anybody that wants to fundamentally change society and change gender roles, to me, that's not happiness. And if we want to fight for acceptance, we need to.
Here's the thing of it. Instead of trying to change gender roles, we need to accept that women and men both have them. And that just because you cannot fulfill those gender roles doesn't make you less of a woman or less of a man. It also means that those gender roles do not define you as your gender. And we also need to accept that both women and men are faced with these gender-based roles. And when you start hearing the other side bitch about it, you're just like, somebody give me a beer because, yeah, if there was a female version of Terrence Pop, would it be called Cunt Speak Live? If there were, okay, I'm not trying to be like that, but come on, that was funny. It was. Instead of grunt speak, okay. Which my acronym for the word cunt is crazy uterus nagging pair of tits. Or we could say the word cute, but there's nothing cute about being psychotic. If men act violent and psychotic and aggressive, nobody tolerates it. They're just told, you need to calm your incel ways down, mister. But if women act this way, we're told she's probably just on her period and y'all need to calm the fuck down and you're just not sensitive to her needs. And I'm over here like, Wait a minute. And then they want to bitch about gender equality. Oh, that's fucking rich.
With acceptance, which is accepting society for what it is.
Accepting society for what it is means that society is fucked up and there's just certain things we should not accept. So I would like to kindly disagree with you, good sir. Oh, did you disagree with the gay one? Homophobe. And it's like, dude, fuck you. All right. Fuck you. I have several fans that are gay. I know people who are gay. I don't judge. I have fans that are transgender. I don't judge. As long as you ain't a sick fuck, Cobra Cult doesn't give a fuck, dude. Mine is sickos. King Cobra's cult accepts all walks of life. I'm like the next Charles Manson without the murderer racism. Fuck the trolls talking shit on my autism. They can't handle my rhythm. When I'm busting mad rhyme to this rhythm, spitting mad fire till I retire and ain't gonna stop till I expire. Spitting mad venom while I'm rocking black bleach denim. Sending them haters to hell on a shotgun shell when I'm feeling swell. Smashing pedal skulls on a church bell. Well, you already know how it is, cause Cobra is the business. Told these trolls they can kiss this. I'd be spitting mad rhymes with liquor to be spitting quicker because my raps be getting sicker. God damn, wait a second. I bust raps like I bust nuts of 8 sluts. While I'm taking a chainsaw and spilling pedophiles and trolls' guts. Wait a minute. Texas Chainsaw Chomo Massacre. Cobra's got the cure and the solution. Fucking society's full of stupid idiots. You ain't nothing but a fucking pollution.
At the end of the day, we're all men, and I don't believe there's any wrong way to be a man. We're just redefining what it means to be a man.
But there are things that naturally come to men. So when you say we're just redefining what being a man is, you have to understand you're redefining a fabric in society that has kept the human race and got it to where it is today. So just like,
you know what got us? It's, oh my God, do not stop. Okay, I'm not trying to be an ass, but what got the human race to this point today was trial and error, technology and modern medicine. Excuse me. To some degree, yes, the genetics of men versus women, like I said earlier, men are physically tougher than women. Otherwise, people wouldn't lose their shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're a chick and you kick a dude in the balls, everyone calls him a pussy and says, oh my God, Chad got racked in the nuts. What a pussy. He got his ass kicked by a girl. And it's like, okay, if you don't have testicles, fuck you. That's like God's way of saying, okay, we're going to put a cap on that testosterone, Mr. Big Bad Macho Tough Guy. As soon as you get kicked in the balls, you drop. That's like God's way of saying instant reset. Hail Satan. What got society to this point was good communication. People discovering how to make beer, beer has been around since the ancient Egyptians. A little fun fact about the golden nectar that you see in this here bottle. Of course, you can't really see it because it's tinted brown.
throwing out, oh, well, we're just redefining what it is to be a man. That's not just like a light subject that we should be talking about.
But why do you
There
think it have
is-
to stay the same?
I'm
Why
sorry.
do we need to have the same thing?
And I'm so sick and tired of our society trying to redefine what makes a man, what makes a woman. It's like, okay, if you have a penis and balls and if you have a penis and balls, you're a dude. If you're a chick and you got tits and a vagina, you're a chick. How hard is that of a concept? But they gotta make it more difficult by adding things like gender concepts. Well, this chick is more masculine and identifies as non-binary. And I'm like, okay, so shut the fuck up. That's what kills me about it. I'm just like, wait, there are people out there who identify as transgender and non-binary. That's like saying you're vegan, but you also eat meat. They'd be like the vegan teacher or vegan booty being like doing their stupid psycho cucumber cunt bullshit. And then they're like in a trench coat holding their face up like, I don't want nobody to see me. And they crawl into a Texas Roadhouse and they're sitting there eating steak. Vegans want to act like they're so much healthier than everybody. And then they get off on this self-righteous attitude because they don't kill animals, they kill plants instead. I'm like, plants are still living things, you fucking hypocrite. And here's the best part of it. Do you think the lion's gonna give a shit if you're trapped in the fucking jungle and the lion hasn't eaten in 4 days and your scrawny vegan ass is walking through the jungle going, look at all the pretty photos, grabbing your Canon camera, taking a picture, everything like click. Oh my God, these are gonna make amazing black and white photos. So artsy. Click, 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 click. Fuck that, dude. If the lion has not eaten in 4 days, you think the lion's gonna be having this conversation like, well, freaking that person has a family. They probably got kids and sisters and brothers, You think the lion's gonna be like, nah, I think I want to go over here and eat this tree branch because, fuck that. Speaking of being vegan, about the only thing I'm consuming that's vegan on camera right now is this beer. Yeah. Let me guess, according to the vegan teacher, because I'm drinking beer, which is made out of plants, I get a little stupid check mark. To be fair, I've met some really cool people who are vegan. That's why I don't let vegan teacher and vegan booty ruin it for my personal opinion kind of thing, which that only works in certain circumstances. Fuck sickos. Mm. These are grade A double large eggs from Ukraine. Hold up. Mm. Mm.
Hundreds of years. Do you not see the state?
It's not the
of,
same thing. It's just
you
it's
said.
keeping the same qualities.
But do you see the state of our world today? It's not perfect. It's been led by men like throughout all of history.
It never was perfect, dude.
Look where it's gone.
So we're talking about
Life ain't perfect. Ain't nobody perfect. Get the fuck over it.
redesigning what it means to be a man. So what do you want to bring to traditional men?
I think it's embracing that you can be vulnerable.
Traditional men. Oh my God. Traditional men. Try saying traditional woman and see what happens. Cobra, watch your mouth. Cunt, whore, fucking shit, wanker, piss. Shag nasty shit heel. Cum guzzling gutter slut. Motherfucking goddamn bitch licking, cunt licking, asshole, piece of shit, son of a bitch, goddamn motherfucking whoremongering, cum guzzling, gutter slut, piece of shit, piss drinking, goddamn motherfucker. Bastardizing bitch. Twat. Stupid bastard. Wanker.
I think that a lot of men want to portray strength, but men are people, and I know that men have feelings.
Being a man and masculinity, those are two different things. And I believe that we can redefine whatever that means to anybody by including other types of men or other types of masculinity. I myself am a father. I have a child. Some people would disagree with me being a father because I am transgender. But that being said, I present to the world as male. My child sees me as a man.
There's proper ways to be vulnerable, right? You don't have to break down in front of your family and cry. It's okay to suffer silence as well. Strong men, I believe, exude the qualities that you got.
A real man can express his emotions and not give a fuck what anyone thinks. And when I was doing a video on the anniversary on 9/11, freaking an ad for the Sandy Hook shooting freaking came up. And for those of you who are unaware, the Sandy Hook shooting involved a bunch of children being gunned down by an AR-15 by some ruthless, disgusting asshole. But instead of blaming the person for doing it, we're going to blame the gun, right? And you know, what people don't realize is that banning AR-15s isn't going to stop the shootings. It's not. Some dickhead will just 3D print it in their basement, unregistered. Fuck mass shootings. I'm still pro-gun. Humans are the ones. Humans are the ones who invented guns. Okay, humans kill humans. Guns do not kill people. People kill people. I think AR-15s are overrated. I would rather have a Tommy gun or an AK-47. That's just my personal opinion. Fuck mass shootings for that matter. Fuck them. But that's off topic. Big old Tommy gun with a drum clip. Keep the change, you filthy animal. Last but not least, my favorite. But like a civilian style Tommy gun is like $2,000-$3,000 from civilian ordnance. That would include a stick mag and a big old drum mag. That'd be fun to have, but I really don't need it, because I already got a gun for home defense, and it works. And even though I love guns, the Sandy Hook shooting pissed me off. I'm like, they're just kids, man. What gives you the rights? These fuckers have their whole life ahead of them, and that could have been the next president, and it's just, it got to me. Well, people took a video of me crying on that stream, not the video, but a photo of it, and then they text me it. It's like, okay, so Cobra's crying on camera because of the Sandy Hook shooting, and crying about 9/11 and the Sandy Hook shooting, and you see him physically just break down on camera while he's holding the drink, like kind of thing, And you think to yourself, I don't care how much of a miserable piece of shit it makes me look like. I'm going to make fun of him for crying about that. So I'm like, I have a brilliant idea. I want to take that photo they send me and I'm going to put it on a t-shirt and call it the Boglum t-shirt, just to piss my trolls off, because that's glorious. Now, no, the trolls have not been texting me as much because I own their bitch ass, dude. Every time the trolls text me, I win. The only way for the trolls to win against King Cobra JFS is to completely leave him alone. But your obsession with me means I own you and I live rent-free in your head. I love psychologically fucking with my trolls to the point where they can't leave me alone. To a degree, I get off on it because people are easy to manipulate like that.
Referring to, I think the problem is overcorrection, right? Some people believe that men need to cry and lay on the ground and be feminine like women. My name is
And that's what pisses me off. The thought of showing your emotions is seen as feminine. This whole, you ain't a real man because, you know what I'm saying?
I'm 34 years old and I'm a conservative man. I had a lot of curiosities about what it's like to be a person who believes that they're a trans man. I feel like God has created all of us very uniquely. And although I have beliefs and I follow the Bible to the T, I
wipe my ass with the Bible, dude.
still want to know from other people of what their experiences are. Doesn't mean
No offense, Macraca, but fuck your sky god and hail Satan.
I have to agree, but I really want to know what other people are feeling from the person who's experiencing it real time.
And I don't care if you're Christian, just don't attack me for my beliefs, and I won't attack you for yours. I'm the kind of asshole that legitimately will change your perspective on religion. If you're a hardcore Christian and like you want that shit shoved in your face. You're the kind of asshole that likes to shove Christianity in people's faces. Then I'll have a conversation about you, with you, that'll make you think. Like, if God loves all his children, first of all, how do we know God's not both sexes? How do we know that God is not both sexes? Second of all, if God loved all of his children, then why would God allow us to have the coronavirus pandemic? It's the truth. God loves all his children. Then how come there were children starving in Africa? How come there's a pandemic plague? And what do they say? Well, God's just testing your faith in him. Kiss my ass, dude. If I donate like $1 million to like some charity, all of a sudden a Lamborghini is gonna fall into my lap. Well, it might if I got $1 million to blow on a charity, but that's beside the point. Hell yeah, thanks. Oh my god, dude, that's the dumbest fucking text message I've received. Oh my god. Like, if you want to have that argument, what about all the perfume women wear to smell good for men and fuck sickos? Oh my god, dude. I already blocked the asshole, so who gives a fuck? My thoughts on 9/11, I think it's fucked up. I was in the 4th grade when it happened. And yeah, I was getting bullied and harassed and teased by every kid in the school, including the girl I had a crush on, one of the first girls I crushed on. And she was a grade ahead of me. And instead of letting me down gently, she was a complete cunt to me, only because, her classmates would give her shit about it. Like, oh, that Saunders kid likes you. Oh my God, ew. God, I hated my child. I fucking hated my childhood. I wish I could have done things more smoothly. There's so much I could have done. But I can't change it. I'm now a almost 31-year-old autistic adult. It is what it is.
I have male privilege.
What if everything we think we know about our leaders, our society, and our relations with the rest of the world?
Oh, fuck off with the ad. I'm so sick and tired of hearing about male privilege, especially when women have it too. Love and vanity. Both sides have privilege. Both sides are abused. Both sides abuse each other, use each other. I'll take a piss and take a smoke break. Ugh. I gotta go out and have a cigarette. Let me just take this with me.
Oh, so I've lived both lives, and I can tell you firsthand that it does exist. I am taken much more seriously in my career since I transitioned as a man. Prior to transitioning, I would work just as hard, if not harder, for the same position and not be considered. The minute that I transition, I am immediately.
And that's what pisses me off about it. Is women and men shouldn't have to change their sex just because they feel like, you know, they're not getting enough privilege in our society.
More seriously, I can give you an example. Obviously, with COVID, there's like the mask mandate, right? So I have to tell customers all the time, they need to do up your nose, right? All day. My manager, who's above me, who is a woman, will have to go to them, tell them they give her a fight. But the minute I just look in their direction, it's up. It doesn't seem like a privilege, but it is, because now my manager has to work 3 times harder for something that's so simple.
I think the word privilege is the thing that turns a lot of people off with this conversation. But that being said, again, myself living my life as a female, pretty much half my life, and then now half my life as a man, there is no way I could not be honest about the fact that my life has changed drastically. Also being a white man, that's also a conversation a lot of people don't want to have. But I have privilege of being white and privilege also of being a man now. I can walk into any room and command that room in a heartbeat because people just do that with men. And I think the thing is that biological men are born into that space. So they'll
No
never.
one asks to be born into that privilege. Like I'm supposed to just kiss your ass because you're a woman or because you're a minority? Because if I don't, I gotta check my privilege. And it's like, dude, seriously?
Ever see it? Why do we now, as women who have become men,
And then that's just it. Like women and minorities do not ask you to kiss their ass. They just want to be treated like humans.
get to have this thing? It's 100% because we are men. We look like men. Nobody would ever know. No one would ever know that we used to be women. So it's actually a real lived experience.
So I agree with a lot of what you all are saying as far as like transitioning. But as a black man, privilege looks way different for me because if I'm walking down the street, then I'm seen as a threat by police, by women, by anybody else. Being seen as a man is where my privilege stops and where everything else begins. So I don't see it as privilege.
This is why I sympathize with Black Lives Matter. Real talk, YouTube. Being attacked because I'm white, I would hate it. And all these fucking people whining about it. Like, all of a sudden now, whites are seen as the enemy. Shut up. At the same time, I hear you. But it's not nearly as bad as what women and men of color have had to deal with. Until we start seeing white folks being sprayed by black cops with a fire hose because they're sick and tired of Whitey and Honky's bullshit, then I don't want to hear it. I hear that, LOL. It's not worth it. I have a fan who's reaching out. One fan comments, "Thanks, man. They've been thinking about their life a lot. and wondering if they should just leave the plane of existence. And life will get better before it gets worse. So I commented to them, I said, fuck suicide. And they're like, talk to me about why suicide is bad. Talk through the stream. They're watching in bed. It's not worth it, dude. You think you have it bad? Someone out there's going to have it way worse. Living is just a slow way to die. So why waste it? If you got one person, just one fucking person that cares about you, it's not worth it, dude. To the fan who's watching this in their bed, thanks for reaching out, man. You got this. Finish the stream and do some vocal covers.
Okay, I got a lot to say about this topic here. And first of all, I mean, we have to be transparent and honest with each other. You know, I think that not everybody on this side presents 100% like a man. Like if I saw you in the streets, I wouldn't think you were a man. You know, men have it really hard in this world, and they've always had it hard in this world. The wars have been fought by men. They've died in the hundreds of thousands. Men commit suicide more. Men work more the dangerous jobs. You know, if somebody broke in this place right now, who are they going to expect to defend everybody in here? It's going to be the men. If your family fails, they're not looking at your wife. They're not. They're looking at the man. You know, I just want.
This guy is telling it like it is right now. That is so fucking true. It hurts. Fuck suicide. I've had a bunch of my asshole trolls tell me to kill myself, and I refuse. I want to build my dream house. I have aspirations and dreams. I got people who watch my videos. And I'm like, to me, that's just another reason not to do it. It's because me not doing it pisses off my trolls.
People to understand it. There's some advantages that men have, and then also men do struggle in custody and all kinds of different things.
100%. I 100% agree with you as a man now, right? But what I think my perception of it is different than yours because you were born male, you were raised male, you have a whole other space in that, and I totally respect your opinion on that, and I believe that that is a true lived experience.
The problem with this is that people have been attacked for being black or for being trans. So now you got a trans man talking to a cisgendered black dude about this.
As a born man.
Yeah, and let me add with the black man, because we have a total different reality in that. I don't, in no way, form, or fashion do I go into a room and I feel like I'm less than. I think I command presence when I go into a room because the way I'm dressed, and I'm tall. I go in the streets. I've never had a person cross the street. I've never been attacked by a police officer. I was a police officer. You know, I've been pulled over probably 3 times in my entire life.
I mean, my biggest question with this and why I don't necessarily agree with it is because when it comes to privilege, there's not really a way to quantify it. It's very subjective. So like your version of male privilege and your version of male privilege are very different.
So it's hard to see the other side because you never lived it. Yeah. The difference between.
That's the truth. I'll drink to that. Exactly my point. It is hard to see the arguments, fuck sickos, of the other side as far as when it comes to the whole like trans, non-binary, cisgender, black versus white. Like the good majority of white, cisgendered, straight people do not ask. They do not ask for this privilege. If they were a decent motherfucker, they're gonna be like, you know what, man, that's tough. Like, what do you want me to do about it? Go back in time and eliminate this shit? And until we have a time machine, it's not gonna change.
And us as we see it, because we've lived it. You have not. So it's easy to speak and be like, well, it doesn't exist. Well, how would you know?
Well, I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I think everybody has certain privileges, but what I think the question here is what defines male privilege over women? Because women have privileges too. So is there a graph that you guys are calculating to make?
This guy, exactly, dude. Love and vanity.
And have more than women, or what?
The privilege is not acknowledging what you have that comes so easy.
So do you think that your fear?
You think privilege is not from what you have? I mean, yeah, that's kind of true, but at the same time, not true. Because society just dictates who gets to have privilege and who doesn't. And it's disgusting.
Because you live both sides.
Right.
Do you think your fear is something that you have in your mind, or you think it's a reality? Because no, let me say this: you never really changed as a person. You're the same person
Right,
that you
exactly.
were. So you have the same physical capabilities that you did when you were a woman.
No.
You don't.
No, my strength is entirely different.
Well,
After
what
taking hormones.
Percentage would you say?
More than 100%.
Okay,
I weighed
so, but
like
you still
100 pounds.
but you
now I weigh
still
like
you're
133.
still not probably as strong as me.
But it's not about strength. It's that women are targeted. Men are not targeted. I mean, maybe sometimes. I'm not saying it's never going to happen.
They're targeted by other men.
Right. But women are targeted by other men. I think women have less of a safe space.
I disagree. Men don't have a safe space. If you go to certain
but I'm talking
cities,
about
they get murdered by
okay, but
other
I'm not
men.
talking about certain cities. I'm talking about everyday life.
Yeah, because men, we're not allowed to have a safe space. We get told just rub some dirt in it and suck it up, you pussy. That's how men are raised. The world's a tough place. So men end up becoming tougher because they're raised in a tough environment. And it's fucked.
Every day. I think that's a blanket
Have you ever
statement.
have you been attacked as a woman?
I have. I've been raped. I've been attacked. I can go on and on and on. I was homeless, living in the streets, raped all the time. It happens. It's a real thing.
Yeah.
I didn't see the guys on the street getting raped. But
men do get raped.
100%.
No, because rape doesn't exist if you're a man. All men want is sex. Right? If a dude gets raped by a chick, thank you for the $25. Christopher, thank you for the $25, man. Appreciate it. If a dude was raped by a chick twice his size, and she's not his type, he gets seen as, you can't handle a strong woman. And what are you crying about, bro? It's just, you got some pussy, have a cigar, you know?
Do you get catcalled down the street? Like,
I mean, women say things to me. When I was a police officer,
do you feel threatened? You feel empowered though, right?
No, I don't feel empowered. I feel that that's.
But do you feel scared? Do you feel threatened when a woman catcalls you?
No, I don't. But I don't feel threatened if a man try to challenge.
Because you have that male privilege,
right? As a woman,
what if a man was whistling at you when you were walking down the street?
I've had it happen to me. I had gay men whistle to me.
Then how does that make you feel?
I don't care.
Okay, cool.
I mean, as long as you don't touch me, we cool.
Right.
You may think I'm attractive. It's fine. It's cool. I get it.
That's what separates women from men, to be honest. Most men are like that, exactly. You can wolf whistle at them. Like, even if you're a chick and you're not his type and you wolf whistle at them, and makes a derogatory comment about his body, men are going to take that as a compliment. Like, as long as you ain't trying to touch him without consent, you know what I'm saying? Whereas women, on the other hand, lose their fucking shit. It's like, you want men to notice you, but the second we do, we're rapists. Women want men to notice them and say, well, don't you look nice today? Hey, sexy, what's cooking? Good looking. But the wrong woman, and she's pissed off about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my God.
Women will say the same thing, as long as you're not like trying to be predatory. And I've seen it because I go to clubs with my friends who are girls, and I have to tell the men to literally leave them alone because they keep going and they're predatory and they're literally scouting out for women that are drunk or whatever, not even drunk. She could say no 1,000 times and they're still gonna bother her. But the minute that I say something,
Oh, okay. Yeah, I agree. That's fucked. But women can be predatory too. And nobody talks about it. And people are dicks to each other, and like, it's never focused on when women do it. Whenever men are predatory or creepy, it's all anyone ever talks about. The second a woman does this crap, it's seen as, well, you're a faggot because you rejected her and you can't get pussy and you can't handle a strong woman. And I'm over here like,
they stop.
Women are not as strong as men and they get targeted. Sure, yes, that is a privilege that men have over women, but that doesn't mean that men have privilege because of that.
that's not privilege, my dude. That's just genetics.
Situation. Men commit suicide way more than women do.
Because men are put underneath just as much pressure as women, but for different reasons. Because women are allowed to be emotional and they get coddled and sympathized with in our society, men don't. That's why suicide for men is so much higher than it is for women. Like, when men feel weak, it's seen as demasculating. Like, you ain't good enough to be a real man. And women feel like this too, to some extent. You're not pretty enough, well, you're not a strong woman. You have to be better than the boys. Am I right, ladies? That's how society treats women. Fucking, if you're not, you know what I'm saying?
We're going to go that route. Trans men commit suicide twice the rate.
But that's not general.
I think what's important here is to distinguish the fact that, yes, no one is negating the fact that women can get preyed on. You know, there's situations where this happens, right? Like, no one's going to deny that. But we're also just trying to say that it's not like a one-sided coin here, where there's no like men are just, you know, we just have it good and we can do whatever we want.
I do
We
not
can't
believe that's
even
true.
we can't even be the next Supreme Court justice because you know it's like.
But you know,
Out of 114 Supreme Court justices, only 4 have been women, according to CNN. Well, that's just it because not enough women have tried. There is that side of the argument, or it's just like, yeah, society is sexist towards women, but to some degree, they're also sexist towards men. So if you want to make this argument like, oh my God, there's not enough female construction workers and the construction industry is sexist, part of that could be true, but the other half of that is not enough women are going out and applying for construction jobs because construction work is dangerous. And there are plenty of men who choose safer careers, but it's never talked about. I'm like, dude, if a woman had the choice between being a stay-at-home mom, raising the vaginal turds, or being 400 feet up in the air, doing a construction job where she could potentially plummet to her death, which one do you think she's going to choose? You swallow your female stubborn pride and go with the traditional route because it's less dangerous? Make your man do it because men are expendable in our society. Women, not so much. It's because men cannot give birth to children. You know, this is why it's never going to be equal amongst the sexes. It'll be equal to a point, but women and men are always going to have these privileges over each other because women give birth to children and men don't.
I live as a man, so I see the difference.
Yeah.
When I said I have privilege and I walk into a room, of course, but then there's other things that are expected of me now as a man that I would never knew were expected.
So
of
would
me.
you guys agree that there's such thing as female privilege?
Oh, sure, 100%.
My wife has privilege because she has me.
That's right.
So she don't have to worry about her
Right
safety
on.
because I'm there.
I don't believe that as a man, it's like
That kind of attitude is exactly why women are going independent. And believe me, women have the same fucking attitude that she's the prize. The relationship you could have is the prize. Stop holding yourself on a pedestal higher than the opposite sex just because you're a male or a female. That shit pisses me off. I'm like, where do you get off? You want to bitch when the other side acts like this when you do the exact same thing.
you know, there's marketing for women-owned brands. Like I said, I can't be the next Supreme Court justice. Like women are very much more empowered today, which I think is, I don't have a problem with it. I mean, like, good for you. But I think that the men
The problem with that is, I agree with him. I'm glad that women are empowered, but that's because women have been made to realize their full potential beyond the 50s housewife. Your husband comes home and you fetch him his pipe and his slippers and a martini. Hey, dear, how was your job? How was your day? Like, women have been realized beyond that stereotypical 50s housewife bullshit. Men have not realized their full potential. And every time they try to realize their full potential, we get called a sexist, a misogynistic, and you need to respect women and just know your place in society. And that kind of pisses me off because the whole reason feminism started was for that same reason. Women were sick and tired of being told, respect your male overlords and realize your place in society as a woman. And now you're seeing a transition, a flip in this argument. Now men are being told, respect your female overlords.
I probably have privilege because I'm, 6'2", like no one's picking on me when I walk down the street. I used to live in Chicago and I used to walk home all the time at night, but like, was that smart? Probably not, but I felt a little safe because, I'm not 5 foot, 100 pounds at max. I'm 29 and I'm a conservative man. In today's society, women and men can be whatever they want and be as successful or strong or as big of a leader as they choose. So I'm just wondering, in a system.
Yeah, but just because you choose it doesn't mean it's going to happen. You can't just force yourself to be the leader of a revolution. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't work like that. If it did, your boy Cobra would be this famous. When I started Gothic King Cobra at 52, I would have taken off immediately like I am today. So women and men can choose to be leaders of our society. That doesn't necessarily mean it's going to happen because it's your opinion against everyone else's. And that's going to be the biggest frustration of any argument. Just because you think you're right doesn't mean you're right.
That is so seemingly more level than ever before. Why are we transitioning to different genders to define, and what are we looking for?
Biology determines gender.
Equality, that's what they want.
He's the highest paid employee.
Biology defines gender. Yeah, to some degree that's true. If it wasn't, then you wouldn't be expecting people to call you a girl after you got the girl parts. It's the truth. If biology did not define gender, then why the fuck are dudes who chop their dick off and get a fake cunt and some fake titties and some narrow hips, and then they get pumped full of estrogen, remove all their body hair, and then expect everyone to call them female? If biology does not define gender, then women who transition from men are not real women, and women who transition into men are not real men. If biology doesn't define gender, then the whole concept of male versus female does not exist. If biology doesn't define gender, then how come when the doctor pulls you out of your mom's cunt or your mom's stomach, slaps you on the ass and says, "Congratulations, Mr. Steven, it's a boy or it's a girl"?
In our federal government. And beginning in the spring of 2020.
So this ought to be interesting. Biology defines gender. Agree or disagree? Let's see what these individuals have to say about this. because of all these trans people want to make this argument that biology doesn't define gender, that you can just say you're a girl because you say it. I'm like, yeah, but what makes a girl a girl? There are women who are still biologically female and they don't have tits, they don't have a uterus, but they still have a vagina. If biology doesn't define being a female, then why are you forcing everyone to call you a chick, even when you don't have the lady parts? I'm not trying to piss off the trans community, though if I did, I apologize. I'm not trying to piss anybody off. I'm just trying to have a conversation that makes you think to the point where it's like, God damn it, Cobra's right. Ow, my brain.
So sex and gender, people try to argue that they're different, but sex and gender actually go hand to hand. And our biology, being a man.
Okay, so sex and gender are different. Or are they the same? Because I'm pretty sure vaginas and penises are different. You don't see dudes getting their man period, bleeding out their dick hole and their asshole at the same time, having to wear one gigantic pad that goes from the tip of their dick all the way past their fucking asshole. The only similarity to a vagina and a penis is that your penis gets hard when you're horny, and when a woman's horny, her clit gets hard. That's the only similarity, people.
Comes down to every fiber within our body. So whether that be DNA, chromosomes, testosterone levels, bone density, there's a whole bunch of different factors that go into it, and it all has to do with biology.
So biology, I 100% believe in biology. Today we talk about biology being a social construct. I disagree with that as a transgender person. I was born biologically female. I always acknowledge that. And today I live as a male. Now that being said, sex and gender, they are trying to separate those things. Gender can be, I've chosen my gender. As you see, nobody would, I think, probably understand that I used to be a female. Now, many people do, like you just said, believe that sex and gender are one thing and you can never change those. I'm not trying to change anything. I'm trying to show the world that this is how I feel by presenting the outside. But I think denying biology is where we get into a lot of problems.
If you want to be, seen as a man, then like,
right on.
Who are you to? I don't care. I mean, you do you, whatever makes you happy. But I think like it becomes a slippery slope. Like, how are we going to deny basic human facts? Like, there's two genders.
I think that causes problems, and it causes problems for me.
Yeah.
Because the minute I start denying your biology, now you feel attacked by me. Right. And I don't want you to feel attacked by me. I never want you to feel, I want to be a part of, if that makes sense. You don't have to agree with my choice of how I live my life, but all I ask for is respect.
What do you have on your driver's license?
You ask for respect doesn't mean you're going to get it. This is kind of like asserting yourself as the leader, so to speak. Respect is not something you get. Respect is something you earn. You want to hear a Josh joke? What did the dead bodies say when they went to the crematorium? I've had a good life. I've earned this. See what I did there? Earned. Get it? Okay.
Right,
did you change it to male or did you change it to?
So that being said, I transitioned to live as a man 29 years ago. So that was way before you see any of this stuff. And I had to acknowledge my biology, right? That being said, my license, I've traveled the world. It has to say male. Can you imagine if I showed up at the airport, they're like, female? Dude, there's something going on here. But I actually got my my birth certificate changed to male. I was the first person to do that here in Los Angeles. But that being said, I kind of think that it might have been a mistake to do that now, looking forward today, because I never thought we would be having this conversation.
I'm glad you said that because I love that people can express themselves. We live in America. It doesn't matter what I believe, what my religion is. I love that.
I love America, greatest fucking country on the planet. Yeah.
Can live their best life. I'll never ever in my life protest or try to go against a person who wants to identify. The problem is when you begin to try to change language and you begin to try to change reality, and then therefore it changes on the children, and all of that becomes problematic. If a person says, okay, I acknowledge I'm born as a man or a woman, but I want to identify as this, cool, I respect that. And even if I didn't want to see it that way, and some people may be a little more ambiguous, I wouldn't never disrespect you. I'll call you by your name.
That's right.
Whatever name that you want to be associated with, I'll do that. And
That's like giving yourself a nickname. I mean, that's where a lot of people are annoyed by the whole self-identified pronouns thing. Like,
if everybody in the country can get on that same page, I think we'll see less division.
I've noticed in a lot of the trans individuals that I've met, the older generation who had it a lot harder in society to be accepted is a lot more willing to have the conversation.
We didn't have social media. I didn't have cell phones. I didn't have computers when I transitioned. This is how you build bridges. I'm Buck. I'm 59 years old, and I'm a trans man. Because I'm an elder trans man now, and there's a much newer generation, there's a definite space where I have a different way of being than the younger generation. And why?
So Buck started off life as a woman and then transitioned into a man.
I tend to call myself a transsexual man, and I believe in biology. I believe in binary. So it really does not necessarily align with the new thought process that is happening with the newer generation.
So I love this question. With trans folks, biology does change. Our bone density does change. Our muscle structure does change. Our testosterone levels do change. So biologically, we do change. Anatomically, now that's where surgeries come into play. So when we're talking about biology and gender that can't be changed, our biology absolutely and concretely changes.
Not the DNA.
But our
DNA does not change.
Yeah, DNA is not going to change for anyone.
So you acknowledge there's a biological difference between males and females, because some people on the other side would say there's no difference. Like a female, like I could look like a girl not having testosterone, but I'm still a male.
Some people are male, some people are female, chromosomally. But when we start to take testosterone, our bodies do biologically change.
But what about trans men who don't take testosterone?
Then their bodies don't
That means
biologically
then they're
change.
biologically still female, right?
Well, and gender in itself is something we get to choose. Okay,
That's right.
Just like you said.
Well, in your life,
We don't get to choose gender. We don't get to choose the gender we're born as. We can choose how we identify. We do not get to choose how we're born.
you don't get to choose it for the world, but you get to choose it.
I get to choose.
No. You don't get to choose your gender. That is a bullshit construct. You cannot choose the gender you were born as. You can choose what you identify as. That doesn't make it true. I could sit here and be like, yeah, I'm Tony Hawk. Where the fuck's my skateboard? They're going to be like, okay, Mr. Tony Hawk, let's, if they look at my ass and be like, let's see you do a 900 then, you fucking asshole.
My gender, because I've been on testosterone for 10 years. Okay, going on 11 years.
But there's some anatomy that will never change.
That's right.
Right? I mean, you'll still have ovaries. You still have, the female reproductive system. You said that you had a child.
Yes, I no longer have female reproductive
organs. Right, but you had that. You will never get male productive organs.
Now, when you think about it, the male and female productive organs are similar, and they're nearly the same. They're different. Right. They're different in size.
Even if
biologically,
and they're different in functionality too.
Not necessarily, because the testes and the ovaries are very much similar. One is an egg. One is a fertilizer.
But
and
we
that's
can
the
never.
difference.
But I never.
I'll drink to that stunning and brave person of color, trans individual is telling it like it is.
produce sperm.
You're absolutely
ever,
right.
Ever.
You're absolutely right.
And they can never produce ova.
And you guys are saying that gender is like a
Exactly. At the end of the day, like, should producing sperm if you're a male or producing ova if you're a female define your gender? The answer is no, because there are some men who were born men, but they can't produce sperm. And there are some chicks who were born female and they can't produce ova. So, this conversation's making my head hurt because it's like there are so many arguing points. We could have a discussion for hours, dude. Like, uh, uh, it's ridiculous.
construct. Is that what you're saying too? That you could change it, but also if you want to be technical about it, age is a social construct. Your ethnicity and race is a social construct. And I'm Hispanic. I can't say I'm Chinese because I like Chinese food. I could bleach my skin all I want. I could wear Chinese clothes.
No, race is not. How is ethnicity going to be a construct?
There's all social constructs.
So how exactly?
If you look up, is race a social construct? Ethnicity a social construct? Is time a social construct? Everything's a social construct if you want to think about it that way. But we have set truths, and we can't change those truths. If you want to say you're trans man, that means you're a biological female that thinks that
No,
you're a male.
I am a biological male. I'm an anatomically.
See, he's gonna have different
I'm
version
still
of it than,
right.
and I think it's
So,
really important that
right,
we understand
and
we're all gonna have
it's
different views.
anatomic, okay? Because biologically, I have shifted, okay? Trans meaning going from one to the next.
Biologically and all these things, I know that there's importance for you guys, but meeting me or seeing me, you would never know. So why is it important?
Well, no,
Like,
because
you know, like,
just
I'm
say
just
if I
curious.
was a woman, just say if I was a woman and I wanted to date you, what are you going to tell me?
I would tell you that I'm trans. What do you
No, I'm saying you can't tell me that you're a man.
I mean, I'm still a man.
No, but you
I'm a
got to tell
transgender.
me. You got to tell me that you were born a woman. You have
I
to.
mean, I don't have to.
Well, because if I go down, and if I see you in your pants, I'm going to see something different, and that will be troubling to me if I had an expectation.
But again, this is like
nobody wants to talk about rape when the chick who's pretending to be a chick, she has the tits, but she doesn't have the vagina. And like, you're getting drunk talking with this person, having a grand old time, getting wasted. You bring the female home. You go down to eat her pussy out, and she's got a dick bigger than yours. And you're like, nope, I'm done. Then you get called a fucking transphobe and a bigot because you won't suck her dick. And I'm like, yeah, but whenever a dude hits on a chick and she's not into it, it's the same fucking argument. That dude's a fucking creep and a rapist. That argument doesn't apply to you if you're cisgendered and straight. And it's kind of like, okay, women and trans want to bitch about equality. Let's have this conversation. There are plenty of trans individuals who do not date other trans people. And they don't get called a transphobe simply because they are trans. And I'm like, I kind of feel like that would be your responsibility. If you are trans, to let people know, hey, this is the game, this is the scoop. Like, don't be one of those creepy assholes.
Off the topic, but I mean, to answer your question, if you must know, I do tell the person that I'm talking to or interested that I'm transgender. I don't think that you need it to, you don't need a penis to be a man. I know that you may disagree, which is fine. Like, I get it, but I don't want one.
Now, I have a question for all of you. Do your penises make you men?
Well,
Penis makes you a man. It's kindergarten comp. Boys have a penis. Girls have a vagina.
No, that is.
And the only reason I say that is because women can still be women without having ovaries. You feel me? But men, if you don't got a penis, then you're not a dude. That's just how it is. It's like, dude, you want to be one of those flamboyant, hey, kind of dudes. Oh, I did it a little too well. No, dude, stop. Yeah. You know, if you still got a penis, you're still a dude. Like, even if a dude can't come or get hard, he's still a dude. Dude, you know what I'm saying? I have a shirt on Customized Girl. This is my LGBTQ SA shirt. Show pride for lesbians, bisexuals, gays, trans, queer, straight, and asexual people. Hashtag stop sickos. This is my proposal. Nobody has to take it seriously, but if the gays want equality, then you should accept straights into your movement. You know, all sexualities minus being a sicko should be celebrated. Fuck the Forbidden Five. You know what I'm saying, YouTube? Like, you want to, like, do straights have a parade? No. And people who are straight don't need a goddamn parade. Why is it? Okay, there we go. Check that shirt out. That lesbians, bisexuals, lesbian, bisexual, gay, trans, queer, straight, asexual. That covers the entire spectrum on the basis. Like, you might have somebody who's asexual, but they also identify as semi-sexual, you know, kind of, you know what I'm saying? But that's a lot of fucking letters, dude. Like, you really want to break this shit down. You got people who are lesbian, bisexual, gay, trans, queer, straight, asexual. That covers the whole spectrum without having like a bunch of fucking letters. You know what I'm saying? Even if the gay community is just like lesbian, bisexual, gay, trans, queer, semi-sexual, asexual, I don't care. Okay, this is how I see it. This is called being inclusive. If the gays want equality, then this T-shirt that I've made on Customized Girl is exactly what equality looks like. And a lot of people are going to get pissed at me for saying this because it's like, well, straight people were dicks to gays for X amount of years. And I'm like, yeah, and that's horse crap, but the majority of straight people like myself don't give a shit what your sexuality is as long as you ain't a sick fuck. Like, that's the problem with the whole movements is people make it about themselves and what they're doing, and then they want to bitch about equality, and it's like, you want to bitch about being inclusive, so why not include the people, you know? And that only applies within reason. Fuck sickos. As long as you ain't a sicko and you got pride and all this other shit, who cares? You're lesbian, bisexual, gay, trans, queer, straight, asexual. You know, as long as you ain't creeping on kids or dead bodies or animals or your own relatives, then, and you're not forcing it on people who don't want it, as far as the whole sex thing goes, then who honestly cares? Many times I've lost control. Is it really almost? Oh my god, dude. We're gonna go all out on this video because I'm not even done. As long as you ain't a sick fuck, then your sexuality should be celebrated. Because fuck sickos, dude. You know what I'm saying? We're in the middle of a sexual revolution in our society, and we have to draw the lines. Because there's some really, really fucked up shit out there, dude. So there's that shirt again if you want to check it out. Yeah, take a week. I'm sorry, but some people just don't deserve equality, dude. You're a sick, twisted motherfucker who does some nasty shit sexually. You don't deserve it, dude. Like, we gotta draw the line somewhere, dude.
Is that what makes you?
Why is being a man?
At the same time, it's like, yeah, but if you're gay or trans or lesbian or whatever, and you don't think straights should be a part of your movement, then you're a part of the problem. Granted, straight people aren't getting that's just the thing of it. Like I've said, straight people and cisgendered people and white people have not been discriminated against nearly as much, YouTube. That's the whole point of that shirt that I just posted in chat. As long as you ain't a sick fuck, why can't we all just get along? Like, real talk.
Ingrained within every part of your body. So our cells, our
Right,
yes, our
but
penis too.
if you had to look at the difference between us and between you, now would that difference be the lack of a penis?
If we were naked,
okay.
I mean,
So if we're gonna minimize being a man to that particular anatomy,
we didn't minimize.
No. I'm asking the question. Okay, if we minimize it because this is where we're going is anatomy, right? Because that's where we've gotten. Okay, so if we get there, so do your penises make you more men than us?
It's not making more or less. It's we're a biologically man. You're not a biological man.
It's not a spectrum,
It's
so it's not a question that we can answer because you're saying on the spectrum, would this make us more of a man than you? But no, it's because we are a man and you guys aren't.
Well, we're different.
So we're not men. Is what you is exactly what you just said.
In my view, you guys are appropriating the gender and you are living as a man, but biologically you are not a man. So to me, it's not, you can't say, okay, well, does that make us more of a man? That's not even a question to ask because you're not a biological man. When it comes down to asking questions that make me start to change what the truth is and what the truth isn't, putting it on a spectrum when it's an objective truth, that's where I draw the line.
What's the biggest problem with what he said? It doesn't make what you feel any different. The biological truth is the truth. And why can't that be the truth? And you also say, but I feel like on the inside, that I'm a man and I'm going to present that way.
The argument is that people try to invalidate who we are with that. I'm not saying that you guys are doing that, but a lot of society in the world does that. Well, biologically, you're female. What hurts trans people that people don't realize what they're doing is it's very harmful. You got to be aware of what you're saying, what you're putting out there. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, no, 100%. I would, and that's why I think we all agree. We would never try to offend you or anything like that. To be honest, if I saw any one of you in the streets, I don't care. It's not going to bother me that you want to. I would know unless I pulled your pants down or something. Why do you feel like you have to present the way you do? You know, facial hair. Could you be a man without having facial hair?
I mean, yeah.
Because you feel like you're a man.
I'm in the early.
Yes, you can't be a man without having facial hair. But if you got some facial hair, you gotta check out God of War beard oil. If you're a straight male and you want to attract straight of age women, check out that God of War beard oil. Yeah. Should leave your beard softer than silk. Yeah.
It's a testosterone. I haven't hit 1 year yet, but personally for me, you know, I crave, you know, having a full-on beard like these fine gentlemen you guys are. Like I crave it, you know, like. But I do believe like not having like this little small piece I have going on, it does make me feel more dysphoric. It makes me like feel like, oh, this is how I presented before transitioning.
Do you feel like it's something that has gone wrong at birth? Like, you know, you're born and you say, well, genetics and evolution says this. Why do I feel like this?
Yeah, I mean, I think questioning it was something that I always wondered, because sometimes when people say like, oh, like it was a choice, which I hear a lot on the other side all the time, like it was a choice. I was legit born this way. Like I could remember from, I think 4 or 5 years old, where like I didn't feel like a girl, you know what I mean? And I can't tell you why that happened. It was just my path in this life. And it's something that I honored. And, you know, it was really hard for me to continue living, especially when puberty hit. You know, like time of month comes in, obviously anatomy changes, like, and that was the biggest thing for me, where I knew that like, okay, I can't do this. It's like you're not in your own home.
Children should be allowed to transition.
Strongly disagree. Oh my God, why, dude? Stop. How is that a question? Why is that a question? Children they should not be allowed to transition. That's super inappropriate. Here's the thing of it. If you're a child and you identify as the opposite sex and you want to dress like girls or dress like guys, have at it, man. But if you want to fully do the whole transition thing, wait till you're 19 or 20 and you've had time to develop as the gender you were assigned. That being said, children who identify as the opposite sex should still be forced to use the bathroom they are currently assigned, because, I mean, you want to have this fucking argument. There are people out there who abuse the system and say they're trans just so they can get into the female bathroom and rape cisgendered women. And that being said, it's also extremely unfair because there might be some individual who gets their ass kicked because they identify. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those arguments where it's just like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, I heard about this story about this dude in middle school who would come to school wearing skirts. And he came out and said he identified as a female. So nobody questioned it. They were just like, okay, whatever. You're doing the whole trans thing, whatever. Dude ends up raping his female classmates in the bathroom. And at some point, that chick couldn't have turned around and just racked him in the nuts with her fist and then watch him drop. And then when he hits the fucking ground, punch him in the fucking face. And take your stilettos, high heels, and just motherfucker. Dude. We can't talk about these issues because if they are actually trans, now you're being transphobic. And I'm over here like, do women and trans people just love throwing around the word rape and transphobic because it stirs the most reaction? I'm sick of it. If someone is bullying you because you are trans, like they're physically going out of their fucking way to fucking harass your ass because you're quote unquote different, that's transphobia. But sit there saying, hey, you know, you seem like a cool person, but trans people are not my shtick, you know, kind of thing. So like, get best of luck with what you're doing. Oh my god, transphobe. That's what it's like anymore, dude. It's like, okay, your best friend's gay and you won't suck his dick, you're a bigot. It's like, no, he's straight. The fucking community of trans and gays expects us to respect their sexuality and have equality. But it's like, let me ask you this. If you are transgender and you're gay and a cisgendered straight person comes up to you and says, hey, want to fuck? And then you yourself say, no, you're not into that. No one's gonna call you a cisgendered or straight phobe. They're gonna look at you like, well, you have more rights because you're more progressive. Yay.
Well, I was gonna say I find it very interesting that you and I are the only ones that stepped up, especially since we're younger. And
You should allow children to feel what they feel because I felt the way that I felt for as long as I can remember, and it's something that I cannot deny.
Yeah.
You know,
Were you conditioned into feeling like that? The thing about being trans is the majority of people are conditioned into it, especially impressionable children. Children, just like adults, want acceptance and a place to belong. Back in the day, if your dad was into baseball, you joined the baseball team to get your dad's approval, right? Well, let's replace your dad with society and baseball with the whole trans thing, and you get the idea. The majority of kids who think they are trans are just confused adolescents. And at the same time, you know, like I said, if children truly believe they are transgender and they want to do the whole trans thing, it's just like you should let them, but at the same time, transgender realignment surgery should be for 18 and up, dude. 18 and up. There are plenty of chicks who go to high school dressed as boys, and they're called tomboys, right? ridiculous. So if chicks are allowed to come to school dressed as dudes, then dudes should be allowed to come to school dressed as chicks. Like, if you want to be transgender, that's your shtick, man. Woman, they, them, it's, XA. What the fuck is XA? But, like, there were so many health consequences. Like, puberty sucks. Been there, done that. Your voice cracks. You get pimples all over your face. You get hair in strange places. The puberty sucks. I'll drink to that. But if you can survive puberty, you can survive damn near anything. Because it's like, dude, I listen to bands like Twisted Sister, and you got a bunch of dudes dressing up in drag and being like, rock and roll! I'm like, hey man, as long as you ain't a sick fuck, that's your shtick. You know? We have to draw the line at sickos, dude. We have to. It's the truth. Like, children are innocent and easily corrupted. This is why parents get so pissed off when, like, their children listen to, like, certain kinds of music. And I'll leave it at that. Hi. Fucking wind. And close the window. Trying to knock my cigarette tubes out of the way? No. Making sure I didn't get any of those cigarette tubes. The wind knocked the cigarette tubes on top of my Bud Lights, and none of them spilt out. So we're good.
My mother is supportive. When I was younger, I wasn't allowed to wear boys' clothes because that wasn't right. Now I know we're talking about transitioning. It doesn't always have to be hormonal.
And that's what kind of kills me about it. And that's because women at that age don't get it, you know? If I had a daughter of my own and she was in junior high school, and she wanted to dress like a little slut, I tell her to put some goddamn decent clothing on Like you can wear a t-shirt and some jeans. You don't gotta dress like a hoochie mama. And she'd be like, "Oh my God, Dad, it's not fair." She'd give me all this attitude. I'm like, "Listen, you don't realize how powerful women are. You don't realize the effect they have on men who are straight. Okay? You're in a rush to grow up, and I'm not having it."
It's like transitioning in society, so being able to dress more masculine. I did when I was younger, but as I got into middle school, kids.
I'm gonna need to pack a tube of cigarette, man, because I need one.
People are mean, so you know, I dressed how I would in society, so I dressed like a girl.
But women have it so hard when it comes to that issue. Like, they get told, no, when I was a dude at that age, that's why I say it. Because when I was a horny ass teenager and my female classmates would come to high school or junior high dressed a certain way, showing off their ass and their tits, you're a horny teenager discovering the opposite sex. It does things, dude. You just like, boobs. Well, once you're an adult, when you're a mature adult, you start to realize that women have it harder when it comes to periods and like going through puberty. Like, women are expected to show off their bodies, and as soon as they do, they get slut shamed for it.
But I think that children should be allowed to express themselves in whatever way makes them feel comfortable.
Kids are struggling to be who they are, and there's more rates of suicide for trans individuals because they're
Okay, just because kids are struggling to find their identity doesn't mean shit. I did struggle with my identity very briefly, but I wanted to be this hard rocker, metalhead in high school. I like the heavy metal rock and roll culture, so I stuck with it. Like my two biggest idols are Danny Filth and Ozzy Osbourne. So I try to incorporate aspects from Ozzy and Danny, and you know what I'm saying? Like being able to famously shriek like Danny Filth himself. That was a little raspy. because I haven't warmed up. A little raspy because I haven't warmed up. I haven't warmed up my voice, kind of thing, but a little bit better, I guess.
Like there's literally being laws put in place to prevent them from being who they are, and that's
It's not okay. The laws are in place because it's creepy as shit. Seriously?
Right, that's not right. I've stood strong against the mandates of Dr. Fauci, but I need help. That's why I'm endorsing Harriet Hageman for Congress.
Because there are health consequences to preventing children going through puberty as the gender they were assigned. All the health consequences, because apparently being progressive is being more important than being healthy, right? "15 minutes left." Y'all know how I feel about this issue. Like, I'm sick and tired of these fucking progressive sick fucks creeping on kids and being like, oh, hey. And no one ever stops and thinks, you know, transgender surgery is expensive, that most of these kids are under 18 and have never had a job. So who do you think's paying for it? The parents? That like 40 to 50% of people who transition instantly regret it because they realize, oh shit, the opposite sex can have it just as hard sometimes. All of a sudden, it's like you think you transition into the opposite gender, that your life's going to be so cushioned perfect because you're trans and oh my god, super progressive. Oh my god. And then you realize it's not as easy as you thought it was going to be. Then you fucking hate it, and all of a sudden you start having depression because you miss being the old gender. And I'm like, should have thought about that before you chopped your dick off.
Okay, so I work with children. This is where I have like the biggest problem with the trans stuff is with the children because people like I'm sure you guys would agree, you want to inject them with the hormones to stop their puberty, their normal puberty. They haven't even developed the prefrontal cortex yet, and you want to stop their natural puberty from occurring to affirm their gender, and then later on they regret it. I think that's not a good thing.
See, that's why this is a loaded question, because transition can mean many things for children. Now, I totally, as a transsexual person, disagree with giving children hormone blockers, medication, surgery. But what I do agree with is
That's refreshing to hear.
transitioning, which means why? Because I did that, okay, and I did that in the 60s and 70s. My parents dressed me like fuck. I was a boy, you know. I didn't have any problems because I just lived. We used to call it a tomboy, right? So that was totally. And I went through puberty, and I did all.
That's different.
I do not believe children.
If your children are being forced to dress as, like, say, your parents really wanted a girl, and they got stuck with a mean old icky boy. So they start dressing you like the gender they wanted. That can confuse kids. My solution is let your kid dress the way they want to dress, within reason. Okay, if you have a young girl, you don't want her to dress slutty and It's not very ladylike, in my personal opinion. I mean, the guys at your own age range may disagree because let's face it, when you're 11, 12, 13-year-old horny male hitting puberty, discovering you have testosterone, ugh, been there, done that. You're not going to complain when your fellow females are dressing in a provocative way, showing off their mosquito bites in their asses. Although, and that's kind of the fucked up part, there's so much hormones in our food that you have 11, 12, 13-year-olds who are packing some double D titties like they're in college and they're not even old enough. And it's just like, whoa, dude, no. And you got to watch yourself on that. We'll sit there and talk about the side effects of cigarettes. But what about the side effects of prescription drugs and hormone-loaded food? Your little girl's only 8 years old and she's already getting her first period. That's dude, no. These aren't as good as like my Marlboro NXTs or my Marlboro Smooths or my Southern Cuts. But on a budget, dude, it's a cigarette on a budget.
Can make those choices, and I do not believe it's okay and ethical for a parent to make those choices for a child.
I disagree. Children are not mature enough to make life-altering decisions. It's kind of like when your kid goes, oh, hey, I want a tattoo. Well, where do you want it? What do you want to get? It's the truth. Because, being a trans is sort of like getting a tattoo. It's a life-altering decision. And it may be one of those things where you're just stuck like that for the rest of your life. And do you really want to be sitting there in your 40s and 50s going, well, I regret that decision? You know what I'm saying?
But I do believe gender dysphoria exists in children. I had it, 100% it's there. But to give medication to a
Properly packed. Look at that. I crimped the end. Ah, fuck off. Hold up. Pack it down. Yeah, now we're kicking.
child is so unethical to me that you would actually, you're exactly what you said, you're stunting brain growth, you're stunting all of these things. They don't have enough.
The whole Cobra Demon Goth thing, I've been doing that for ages. And my parents tried fighting it. And if I would have been smart enough to understand our society, I would have pointed out this simple factor. How is it any more crazy than the Christian dogmatic bullshit that everyone else believes? And growing up, I got made fun of for my obsession with bell towers and cobras, like, oh, Josh and his cobras. And it became a thing, so now I'm the one laughing. Like, yeah, most of you sad, miserable fucks are working a desk job, getting your fucking ass rammed out by corporate America. And I get to sit here and make wands. And how many fucking times I went to a fucking psychiatrist with my fucking parents? Because it's like, oh, Josh thinks he has powers. And I'm just like, okay, screw you. I don't judge you for what you guys believe in. That's all in the past, and I'm learning to forgive YouTube, if that makes any sense. The system fights me, and I fight the system, and it's just like, I'm a decent guy, so what the fuck's the issue here?
Research on it. So I'm in agreement with transitioning medically for children is not okay for me, but I do believe in a social space.
When you say a social,
That's refreshing to hear. Yeah, if you are a fucking female fan, you're a female fan of King Cobra JFS, I call y'all Cobra Angels. If you're a male fan, I call you Cobra Demons. And speaking of which, yeah, I've released literally 6 brand new shirts within the last 3 days. I want to cool on the t-shirts for a minute because I got a shit ton of t-shirts on Customized Girl. That's most definitely what's up. So I released a Cobra Angel t-shirt. It has the Cobra Cult symbol and a sick cobra all hooded up on the back, and then the front. Yeah, that's looking pretty fresh. And I picked this particular t-shirt because you can order it in any color you like. You can order it in black, which looks really good. You can order it in like bubblegum pink or like a hot pink, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'll plug that in the chat for all the sweet of age fangirls. Even if you're not of age, I'm not going to touch you because I hate pedophiles. But you can buy a t-shirt regardless if you're of age or not. Cobra Cult is a beautiful thing, YouTube. Yes. Point being, I got ripped on for doing the whole Cobra Demon thing, and they got made fun of and like, okay, yeah, sure, Cobra, you have powers. Yeah, whatever. And then fast forward to right now, and I have like 31,000 subscribers on YouTube. And on top of that, oh, hey, look, a cult following all over the world. Bitchin'. As long as you ain't a sicko, I don't care. You want to identify as female or male?
transition, it's interesting to me because we can't control what happens in a social
That's
situation.
right. That's right.
So to me, and we talk about suicide rate.
Oh, kind of like when I was a kid and I tried practicing magic. I would stand out in the front or backyard of my parents' house wearing a hooded robe, holding a wand, learning to master the elements, like controlling the wind and that kind of thing. And instead of being like, oh, hey, Cobra's just doing his thing, it got taken as, oh, great, our son has issues. So all the med doctors that I saw growing up, all the psychologists, just like your stereotypical white family, right? Oh my God, our son's doing something that's not normal, so let's take him to the head doctor, and that's what pisses me off about religion. You want to believe in some guy who rose from the dead to save you from your sins, But I'm a fucking crazy psychotic asshole because I practice magic. I'm the fucking asshole because I pray to myself and to Satan. I believe in myself rather than believing in some non-existent bullshits. I'm the fucking asshole because I use magic instead of praying to some unseen bullshits. The truth of it is, YouTube, that magic is very real and Christianity is a bunch of bullshits. The power of the mind. We create our own realities. That people who are practicing magic are no different than the people who worship Sky God simply because it's something to believe in. That's the only connection, to be honest with you.
Among young trans people, this whole ideology is telling people to derive their value off of what somebody else is saying about them or what somebody else affirms to them. So we say that, you know, society is the problem and we're not allowing people to be who they are, and that's why they're committing suicide. But maybe
Society is a problem, dude.
with the messaging that we're sending to these kids, that you derive your value from if somebody uses your correct pronoun, or you derive your value if you can, if this person accepts you for wearing a dress. Be who you are, but tell them to be empowered about it and not get that empowerment from somebody else.
That's what I'm saying. To some degree, I get what he's saying. The society wants to tell you you're a man or you're a chick just because you were born this way, kind of thing. And if you're a dude and you want to wear dresses and identify as a chick, or you just do it because you like cross dressing, I actually know of a fellow who does not identify as female, but he cross dresses because he gets more attention for it. True shit. And I respect him, them for their choices. As long as you ain't a sick fuck, I don't give a shit, dude.
That's really kind of
And society is the problem. Like, society will sit there and say, okay, if you're not having sex, you're not in a relationship, it's not that big of a deal. You'll find somebody. But the second you're not getting laid, they tell you you need to get laid, assuming that, okay, you would be happier if you have somebody. And it's like, shut the fuck up.
To say that someone would take their life because what someone else says. To somebody, that is important. To somebody, I know, have friends who their family does not use the correct pronouns and they've transitioned and they live in the same household. This person.
Okay, pronouns are like a self-given nickname. There were children dying in the hospital of stage 4 cancer, and you're visibly upset because you identify as a sparkly purple unicorn dragon. And people did not go, oh, hey, it's so-and-so, the sparkly purple unicorn dragon. And now you're taking it to Twitter to bitch about microaggression because it's not fair. People are assholes, blah, 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 wham. And I'm over here like, listen, dude. If people refuse to acknowledge your truth, then that's their problem, not yours. So stop worrying about what the fuck people think about you. Trust me, it's beautiful. When you stop giving a shit about what people think about you and just do your thing, it is enlightening. Within reason, fuck sickos.
With depression and anxiety. Could you imagine living in an environment like that where you're no longer validated? That's coming from your own parents.
But if you base your validation off of other people, this is a hard truth. But if your sole validation,
No, you definitely have to do it. Listen,
I fully agree, dude. 1,000 gay guys telling it like it is. Like, hey, man, you're gonna base your validation off of what other people think or have to say about you. What was I just saying? Like, as long as you ain't a sick fuck, stop giving a fuck what anyone thinks about you, dude.
Everyone thinks about me. I do what I want. But for everyone, that's not the case because everybody has different personalities.
Right, but that doesn't make it any. That doesn't mean that.
But it's still. But what you're not acknowledging. Listen, what you're not acknowledging though is that in that environment, it's not supported.
I'm acknowledging that. I'm just saying that we're saying that for some reason they should look for that validation from somebody
when
else
you
rather
love
than
somebody
find it
and you
within.
have a family, you want them to
But
validate.
you're focusing not on the individual. You're focusing on the people outside of that
Yeah, but the
individual. I'm
individual
focusing on empowering that individual.
But part of being a person is needing to be validated. You don't need to be validated ever in your life from your family or your friends.
I get my validation from within, and then the
Right, but if we're talking about children, okay, if we're talking, okay, I was an 8-year-old when I found out that I wasn't biologically male, right? I was 8 when I found out.
How do you fucking seriously? Okay, I'm not here to crap on people for this issue because to some degree I get it. Growing up, I was told a whole bunch of shit. Like, I believed that I could control the weather and that I had dark powers, that kind of thing. And my whole life I'm being told, no, that's just your Asperger's. Some degree, I get it. And I still believe that because look at the impact I have on the world. The impact I have on the world. Like, you want to sit there and say, oh, that's just Cobra and his Asperger's. Sure it is.
Wasn't the same as my brothers. Okay. And so going through that process, I attempted suicide 4 times because my mother was like, well, you are a girl. When you're 8 and you're 12 and you don't have anyone else that is in your space, when you don't have.
Yeah, but there were chicks who are identifying as dudes because they hate their breast size and they're like 12 or 13 and like the majority of their classmates have bigger boobs and are more popular in school. And I'm like, dude, that's no, forget that. I've seen the research and I'm like, you'll grow into your tits. Just calm the fuck down about it. Focus on developing a personality first. Because as an adult male, I'll tell you right now that women that are of age, okay, if you don't have a personality, it's fun to a degree, but like if you got no personality, I support the idea of killing sickos. But that's just the thing of it. Like that's just it. If you're an adult and you hook up with another adult just because they're good looking and they have nice tits or a huge cock, it's like that's all it's gonna be, dude. But what if you could have both? You find a chick that's of age, she's got a smoking hot body and a pretty face, and her personality is just like yours. You're gonna click so quickly, dude. And that's true for women in that aspect. Like if women just look for physical attributes and then bitch when men do it, you're no different than the men you bitch about.
Anyone else that lives in the same house as you to tell you you're okay. Where are you supposed to go? How are you supposed to garner your own self-value?
I get that to some extent. And then come to find out, I actually do have magical powers, that my influence on the world around me is awesome. That's why people gravitate towards me. If people didn't gravitate towards me, then you wouldn't have all these fucking YouTube trolls who are trying so hard to fuck with me. If I didn't own the trolls, just because I own the trolls doesn't mean I can control what they do.
If the people that are raising you don't validate who you are.
As a father, my duty is to raise my children the way I believe is right. And if my child somehow struggles with this, which is fine, we'll have that conversation. But I'm going to let it play out the way I believe it should be played out. And at 18 years old, you can do whatever you want to do. If you don't want to wear dresses, that's fine. I mean, just wearing it. If you want to dress like a boy, don't make you want to be a boy. Don't mean you have to be a boy. My mom was a tomboy, and my mom had me and my brother, and she's a woman, and she lives like that. But you may want to dress a little different. Maybe a boy want to do cheerleading or something like that. But that don't mean you need to transition to something else. So
yeah, I can see why guys want to do cheerleading. I can actually see why guys want to do cheerleading. It's like, hey, you hang out with chicks your own age. Yeah. Get to hang out with a bunch of chicks in mini skirts. What's the worst that could happen? Fuck child molesters.
I want that to play out until my child is old enough to make that decision on their own. Also, you have to teach your children to have balance because
balance, and in my experience, especially growing up, my parents hated me listening to Cradle of Filth. That was like one of those parents just don't understand this generation of music. I am a 90s baby, so of course, Cradle of Filth is my generation of metal. So much so that you boys got that band logo on my bicep right here.
you just want mommy and daddy to acquiesce to everything you want. That's not reality.
No, it's not.
Understand it,
Of course, looking back on it, I don't blame my parents for reacting the way they did to their son. standing out in a robe in the front yard with his cobra cane going, you know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of fucking psychos out there, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I see me this way.
And that's the kind of crap that gives people like that a bad name. Like, oh, you're a wizard. Sure you are. That whole attitude. And I'm sick of it.
They love me. I see myself this way, and I disagree with how they speak to me or how they're, but I love them as well. I love, like my son, if he said that he was, and I'm a Christian and I don't believe in homosexuality. I don't. I respect anybody that feel that way. I never, protest you at all. If my son came to me, it would be a struggle for me to want to go to his wedding. I'm just going to be honest. But I think that my son should understand this is the way my dad feel. I love him. This is the way I feel, and we have mutual love. And that don't mean I hate you. That just mean we disagree. And I wish that same sentiment would be, and I think it's the same on this panel. Like, there's no hate in any of this. I love every single person on this side, and we may think of things differently, but we love each other. It can't be one-sided.
I am lucky, I'm 41, and I'm a trans man. One of my greatest fears as a trans man is my life being taken from me because I'm a trans man. Transitioning in a Black neighborhood with gang members as neighbors, they weren't having that. So the more that my body started to look a lot like theirs, I was challenged on a regular basis. I was beaten up because someone recognized me from prior to my transition and approached me and confronted me and called me a liar and told me I was a bitch. And I, out of safety, was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And they cold cocked me and I lost the front tooth.
I grew up with a
Oh, dude. Dude, this video's almost gone. Done and gone. "36 out of 45 minutes. Dude, I'm gonna chug this beer, go have another cigarette, and take a piss. Not necessarily in that order. How much beer we got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. So I got like 16 beers out of that 24 pack. Not trying to slam this whole case in one video because that'd just be extremely unhealthy. But it's like, what isn't unhealthy, dude? Everything we do as human beings in excess is unhealthy. All these fucking assholes who are just like, well, how dare you chug a beer? But it's like, if you're hooked on McDonald's Egg McMuffin and a Coke and a hash brown, like that's your go-to breakfast for like the majority of. And I'm like, dude, McDonald's can cause high blood pressure, and I'm one to talk because alcohol can cause a number of problems. But I'm like, as long as you ain't a sicko, then people outside of that need to quit judging each other, dude. You feel me? As long as you ain't an abusive piece of shit, you ain't some kind of disgusting, sick fucking asshole, perverted, fucking retarded piece of shit. And I don't mean the word retard in any disrespect because I got friends that are retarded. I myself am retarded. I have Asperger's. I'm on the spectrum of retardation, as society would call it. And I'm like, dude, you want to judge me for having Asperger's? I got friends who have Down syndrome who are mentally retarded, and they're doing really well in their life, dude. I know so many individuals who are special needs, and they kick ass at life. They're like, you know what? I'm not going to let my disability slow me down. They got like 2, 3 jobs, and they got a place of their own, and it's fucking awesome. You give them some proper direction, and I don't want to use the word handle because that's just degrading. I would call that guidance. Guidance is a much better word than Oh my god, does that retard have their handler? It's like, dude, don't say it like that. Do they have their guidance counselor or like their dude, their friend? Let's just call it a friend because I don't like the idea of calling it, you know what I'm saying, their handler. There are people out there who call it that, and I'm just like, you son of a bitch. There are tons of people out there who comment nasty, mean things on my YouTube and my internet, telling me that you belong in a group home, King Cobra JFS. And I'm like, first of all, I'm overqualified for that shit. And second of all, there's nothing wrong with, more importantly, nothing wrong with being in a retard home. Nothing wrong with it whatsoever freaking ever. And you know what? People want to call you a retard and use it as an insult and be like, oh, you fucking retard. And if you actually have a mental disability, own that shit like a boss. Be like, yeah, I'm retarded. So what? Thanks for noticing my disorder. You have a nice day. That's the kind of crap that fucks with the assholes who are just trying to get your goat. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I called him a retard. Let's see how he reacts to that. Thanks for noticing my disability. You have a wonderful day. Do you like SpongeBob? Okay, Cobra, you had a good point. Don't start being an asshole about it. Just like when some dickhead says, nice glasses, four eyes. Nice glasses, four eyes. I'm over here like, you know, having four eyes is better than two. Thank you for noticing my glasses. Give him one of these and just walk away like, fuck the haters. I got made fun of for liking cobras too much. I got made fun of for having glasses and being autistic and being goth. I got bullied for all that shit. Then I go on YouTube and I still get bullied. I ain't gonna change for nothing or nobody. Suck my asshole. Mm. Mm. That's the ticket. I'm gonna take a piss. Go have a lolly that I rolled. 1 second. Ah, that's better. The only pussy is you, dude. I own your sad fucking life. And I'll drink to that. Ha ha ha. Oh my god, dude. I love it. I love fucking with my trolls, dude. It's good shit. Oh, that's disgusting. I don't want to see that. Block, don't even respond to that. That's just gross. Ugh, dude, that's nasty. Aw, one of my fans texted me. He says, tell the internet trolls to fuck off, man. Happy birthday. I'm going to get extra drunk for you. Well, who am I to argue with my true fans, right? Fuck off! Exactly, Kate. The trolls can kiss my Asperger's. That's why I got that shirt on my customized girl. It says kiss my Asperger's. And people want to make fun of you for having Asperger's. And I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You got a disorder called Asperger's? What's it about? It makes you socially awkward around people. Oh, you're fucking with me. You got a disorder that makes you awkward around human beings, and it's called Asperger's. That's a silly name. You're fucking with me, dude. What?
Positive father figure.
We're not gonna get into this just yet. I'm gonna go out and have another cigarette. Yeah, god damn it. 36 minutes out of 45 seconds is almost over. A lot of these topics lead to the same old point that I've been exhausting on my channel for years, and nobody wants to listen. But when these other fucking issues arise, all of a sudden it's like, fuck, Cobra was telling it like it is before it ever became a thing. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 beers left. I tried to stop at 4, but these discussions piss me off to the point where it's like, well, I got two options. I can scream and holler about it, or I could just go. I don't drink every day. It gets to the point where I'm like, I'll take a 3 to 4 day break. Because even your boy Cobra, as much as I love alcohol and tobacco and cannabis, like freaking yeah, man, it gets to the point where I'm like tolerance break is what it is.
You can make contact with these civilizations and you do not need the government. Look at the evidence.
Okay, let me just say this. Aliens and monkeys are the reason why we have human beings. You had an alien who was a hermaphrodite fuck a monkey that the aliens created. A bunch of aliens stuck a bunch of bacteria onto a rock and like a chia pet or like what are those called? Freaking sea monkeys. There you go. Much like a chia pet and some sea monkeys, it formed the human race. When they developed enough conscience to be like humanoid or monkey like, an alien came down and fucked the monkeys. And then, like, that monkey and that alien had a baby, and then the alien disappeared. And then that monkey alien baby grew up and had babies with a bunch of other monkeys. And then, like, that's how we have the humans. And the aliens have been trying to tell us this for fucking generations. Otherwise, you wouldn't have crop circles or people being like, the government trying to cover it up, like with Area 51's bullshit. Because if you think Area 51's not doing experiments on aliens and human beings, then you're fucking retarded. You don't have to invade Area 51 to know what it's all about, dude. Just do your research into conspiracies, man. Turning humans into like X-Men, like supernatural, superpowered freaks. Or taking alien DNA and trying to splice it with various animals to create the perfect animal or the perfect human hybrid. What if I told you that the Area 51 had Star Wars, Star Trek technology like 80 years before it's supposed to come out? And again, this is just speculation. This is just some goth, hippie, satanic metalhead speculating on the world's BS. Oh my goodness. Everything that has happened will happen again. And that time is an endless loop. Endless loop. Like the occasional cigarette's not going to kill you. But if you're going through a pack a day, you feel me, YouTube? If you go a pack of cigarettes and it lasts you like 3 to 4 days, it's not going to kill you as fast as, you know what I'm saying? And everything kills us, to be honest. Yeah. like as far as this whole thing goes, I grew up with parents who supported me within reason. I'm the generation that grew up reading Harry Potter and listening to Cradle of Filth, so it's like hmm. Hmm. I'm not gonna do any vocal covers after I do this video response. I might do one if I feel like it, but mainly not because it's late. Even though I got a gorgeous singing voice. Oh, excuse me. It's not necessarily like a father figure kind of thing. The next question they ask in this here video, trans versus conservative men, is masculinity disappearing in America? From the YouTube channel series Jubilee Middle Ground. Mr. Crowley, what went on in your head? Oh, Mr. Oh, fuck. It's almost 12:30, 1 o'clock. I didn't mean to be up this late doing a video. I'm thinking, it's only 40 minutes. Fuck it, let's do it. Do a video response. Mm. I don't have a drinking problem, as Terrence Pops famously says. Terrence Pops are the best. I have problems, therefore I drink. There were certainly worse things I could be doing to cope. With my problems. Take a squizzle and yeah, go out and smoke a cigarette. Ugh. Yeah. Got me a cigarette. 1 second.
This is good.
Fathers just want the best for their kids, just like mothers. It's understandable.
Yeah,
I think for me it's surprising because I would believe that a woman who, or a person who's born as a woman who now identifies as a man, didn't have a positive role model as a man, and therefore they felt somewhat insecure as a woman, which makes them, feel a certain way and want to be a certain different person. Maybe they want to be the man that their father never was, or whatever the case may be. And so it was very interesting. I mean, I'm being honest, it was interesting to see pretty much a majority of you guys come forward.
That's so great. I think that's really important that you say that, because I do think a lot of people probably feel that way about guys like me, right? That our fathers we didn't have the right upbringing, or what. My father was amazing. I grew up really like a little boy. I always felt like a little boy. My parents actually raised me, and I'm 59 years old. So that was in the 60s and the 70s when we didn't even talk about this kind of stuff. But my parents actually felt it from me. So I think that that's a misconception that people think about people like us.
Any good father pushes their child to feel self-love and to feel like they can be who they want, do what they want, and have life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, right? Like our founding fathers. And so it's fatherlessness, or having a missing dad, is a pandemic in its own, and it's one that obviously I'm sure Brandon can attest to. It's so critical to have a father in the house, because kids get lost when they don't have one, and having a father that's loving and strong and someone you can rely on is the reason why we're all comfortable with who we are.
I had several different father figures like in my life, so it wasn't, I had a dad, but then I had my grandfather and I had my uncle. It takes a village to raise a child, right? But all of those different perspectives raised me as a well-rounded human. Like, if we take the masculinity out of it, just as a human, I got to see different perspectives. And so now as a father that has given birth to a child, and that child being a male, right, I'm able to raise him with those same ideals that I'm able to identify because of the father figures that I had.
I didn't have my father growing up. He was not present in my life at all. So it showed me that some men can step up, like my grandfather and my stepfather, who have taken me in and showed me how to take care of myself, how to be, strong and dependable. And all I've been able to do is give more love to all people that I interact with.
Right.
So it was really important for me to have those figures.
I think this is a really important thing to show people that are watching this, because a lot of times I feel like we can blame any issues in society or anything that arises on the generation that came before us. So any issues that arise in our society, it's like there's not always a reason why it's happening. We just need to address the issue and solve it.
I grew up with all women. My parents are divorced, and I lived with my mom. I had my aunts. So I was raised by women, but my dad was there sometimes, and then my stepdad took me in as his own. So I had my stepdad as a father figure.
I grew up with all women as well. My mom used to tell me I have to be your mom and your dad. So there'd be times where I got both. She was super sweet with me or really strict on me. And she taught me a lot as well. Growing up with women, it taught me a lot of vulnerability.
And when you were talking to, I was like, I relate to you very well. But yeah.
I'm Jacob. I'm 27 years old and I'm a trans man. So the relation with my dad and how unsupportive he is has been a challenge for me, but it's something that I've learned to grow past. And I encourage everyone that even if you don't have a parent who is supportive, to still be authentically yourself, because your life is meant to be lived for you. And I think that choosing my happiness above all else has made my life that much better. And I wouldn't change anything. Even though he wasn't supportive, I still wouldn't have him here.
Listening to all your guys' points, I would definitely say, yeah, I did have a father figure. He was in the Marines, and he has this very toxic masculinity mindset, a lot of anger built up that I can definitely tell he suppressed, in the Marines, because that's what he was taught to do. That's what the Marines are about. He always carried that with him, and I think that's what he tried to instill in me and my siblings at a very young age, which made it hard for me to be vulnerable with myself. And I just saw a lot of anger issues that were, very violent sometimes. And since coming out as trans, I feel like he's been more willing to understand me more and trying to figure out who I am as a person. And because of that, I feel like our relationship has definitely got a lot stronger since then.
Okay, I imagine to come home and then try to be vulnerable after suppressing so much pain and hurt for years. So it's good to hear that he's learning and kind of evolving and opening up. That's something where you guys were talking about vulnerability, right? And it's like there's times when it's good to be hard.
I don't show emotion as much as I'd like.
I definitely have sensed and noticed since transitioning that being on testosterone has made me cry less, which is very interesting because I believe that before I transitioned and started taking testosterone, I feel like not being able to cry as much, it makes me like, I'm like, damn, I wish I could cry right now, but it's not gonna happen. I am Gibby and I'm a trans.
Welcome to being a man. You want to be a woman and transition into a dude? Yeah.
Before transitioning, I guess only presented as lesbian, but since transitioning, I've been able to be more comfortable with my sexuality. I've definitely seen on like dating apps and stuff, a lot of conservative men fetishizing trans individuals. And it's interesting because a lot of the time they say that they don't identify as gay or, you know, within the community, and yet they're fetishizing my community.
He's the highest paid employee in our federal government. And beginning in the spring of 2020, Dr. Fauci began to set national policy that affected the way that 330 million Americans lived their lives.
For goodness sakes, I'm telling you, wear a mask, keep social distancing. There's nothing political about that.
But who is Anthony Fauci?
People who have conspiracy theories, those are people that don't particularly care for me.
In this short series, we will do what the establishment media have refused to do. We will give you an unvarnished look at the career of the most powerful politician in America, Dr. Anthony Fauci.
So I don't know about you guys, but I always speak my mind. If I feel a certain way, I'll tell somebody, and that probably cost me a lot of relationships, but that's just how I am. So
I don't think there's anything wrong with, I know we talked about vulnerability, you know, a long time ago. I don't think there's anything wrong with being vulnerable. I think, like we said, there's times and places for it. Knowing
Time and a place. But if women are vulnerable, they are supported. If men are vulnerable, they get told, oh, hey, quit being a pussy.
when it's okay to be vulnerable and being self-aware of that, and then, you know, being strong when you need to, and being sad, you know, when it's appropriate. But I certainly am not as vulnerable or not as emotional as probably I should, because it's not something that I always did growing up. But I don't feel like I have any real issues like suppressing. I just feel like I kind of get it out in other ways.
Yeah, that's great you look at it like that, because I believe for me, like my personal experiences, like because I was wanting, you know, to transition at a very young age, and my dad being in the military, being a veteran, he would see me being vulnerable at times, and he'd be like, well, don't you want to be a man? And that would make me feel like, oh, am I not supposed to be vulnerable anymore now that I'm like, you know, I'm gonna transition? And it was just like very hard for me because, like I said earlier, it was hard for me to have that father figure at that time of my life.
You know, my process of, you know, digesting emotions is by myself, and I use that time to self-reflect. So if I'm feeling angry, or if I'm, you know, feeling really passionate about something, or whatever the emotion is, sometimes I pull back and I don't show that emotion because I'm reflecting on it and trying to understand why it's there. So I think a lot of times people can think men aren't showing enough emotion, but in reality, they're just self-assessing why that emotion is there in order to see what it's trying to teach us.
Right. I think for when I was female, I was much more angry. I was just reactive, angry, like, "Argh." And then as I became a man, I cry more now as a man than I ever did as a woman. And I'm like, I think it's because I'm at peace with myself. And so before I was just so angry about being a woman and everyone calling me she, and seeing a girl and I just be, you know, as a fashion model. So that really just took it to a whole other level. And then once I became a man, it was like, whoa, I can actually relax. And I think I did the same thing. I self-reflect on myself. I want to be this type of man that is more vulnerable, that is more accessing my own emotions.
Thank you, everyone.
Right on. Thank you.
That was cool.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Thank you.
Can I take a picture with you?
Yeah. It is what it is. Anyways, YouTube. 6 hours long. It's not going to go past 6 hours, so we're going to have to end it. But I do appreciate y'all tuning into the stream, donating your time and your money. God damn, dude, $45. Shout out to Morgan. We are Ronan, Christopher. Thank you for the money donation. I appreciate it. God damn, dude. I take a piss. Last time I did a stream this long, they cut it off after 6 hours. They were just like, So we're going to wrap the stream up. Yo, check. Before we go leaving, do at least one vocal cover. I'm gonna do Paranoid by Black Sabbath. It's the end of the stream. I'm gonna crack one open, for the last one for Ozzy. Yeah. It's the thing of it, like, YouTube's just like, oh, hey, 6 hours long. Nothing longer than that. So we're running out of time before we're going to do part 2. So, yeah, let's just wrap it up. We got a couple more minutes yet before the stream decides to say fuck you and wrap it up, kind of thing. So, yeah. Much as I love Ozzy Osbourne, like, freaking. I'm just a pale, autistic intimidation of the real thing, dude. And I acknowledge that. That's why I try not to be one of those people that's just like trying too hard to impersonate Ozzy. Because I watched the series with Jack and Ozzy, and he's just, you could tell Ozzy gets sick and tired of people impersonating him. So it's like, oh, hey, you don't want to do that kind of thing. Where it's just like, Jack Osborne's like, but intimidation is the ultimate form of flattery. And Ozzy Osbourne says, I think it's fucking annoying. So yeah, we got a little 2-minute Black Sabbath Paranoid live with the legendary Ozzy. And yeah. I'll chug some of this beer and wrap it up. Real music right here, man. Fuck yeah. And with my woman, cause she couldn't help me with my mind. People think I'm insane because I am running all the time. Like if I say, whoa! How long I think of things, but nothing seems to satisfy. Think I'll lose my mind if I don't find something to ratify. And you help me, not you poke my friend. Oh yeah. I thought you would poke my brain, but like fucking when I sing it in the lyrics. Can you help me? Thought you were my friend. Whoa, yeah. So, yeah. I do apologize for messing up on that lyric over the years. Hold on. I'm just gonna squizzle for Ozzy and. Yeah. Hold on. Need someone to show me the things in life that I can't find. I can't see the thing that makes you happiness. I must be blind. Yeah. You know, it's fucking Tony Iommi from Black Sabbath is missing the fingertips from these two fingers on his right hand because he plays the guitar. He picks it with his right hand and then frets the guitar. Or excuse me, I fucked it up with a fucking Bud Light, you sneaky bastard. No, but like fucking, he strums the guitar with like, excuse me, his left hand and frets it with his right hand. So like his two fingertips are missing from his right hand. He goes to play the guitar like that. See, most guitar players where it's just like for me, for example, I have the guitar pick in my right hand and then I fret with my left hand. But Tony's a right-handed guitar player, and it's just like, which is unusual. But like fucking yeah, the story of Tony Iommi's guitar playing is legendary, dude. I got mad love for all the original members of Black Sabbath, even if Ozzy Osbourne is like my idol. You gotta, like, dude, I'm not gonna let Asperger stop me from playing guitar. Just cause it's like, oh, you have Asperger's. That's adorable. Try losing your fucking fingertips and then still rocking out, Yeah. Make a joke and I will sigh and you will laugh and I will cry. Happiness I cannot feel and love to me is so unreal. It's always you hear these words telling you now of my state. I tell you to enjoy life, I wish I could, but I'm too late. Yeah, I was feeling that, dude. Getting into it. Catch you back here in a second.